whatever worst has happened, and just feel free to express yourself here.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, how we run this team, how we operate is like we like to play aggressive cricket. I am in general like that as a captain as well. So yeah, you'll be seeing field changes and field placements and everything accordingly, and how I'll use my bowlers. But yeah, it's just not been clicking, especially batting. It's not been clicking a lot, and of course because of our two main players injured. But yeah, no excuses. I mean, we still need to come out here and play good cricket, and inshallah we'll do our best today.
Any changes?
We do have one change. Farman, our wicketkeeper, is resting today. In place of him, Rais comes in.
Well, good luck for the game. I hope you guys do well and have a lot of fun.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you.
So that is the news from the toss.
So that was Nishant with the two captains and the match referee. And the news from the centre is that SCA have won the toss and decided to bat first. The previous encounter was their last league game, in which SCA won the game comfortably in the end. The two umpires walking out to start the proceedings. And as you can see, which is a normal phenomena here, there is a strong wind blowing across the ground. That is definitely going to help the fast bowlers. They'll get some movement in the air, and that is going to be a testing phase for these two openers, Rayan and Aryansh. Both the batters have done well in this format, Rayan Khan and Aryansh. That's the playing 11 for both the sides. Sher Khan, Harsh Desai, Yuvraj Barua, Aryan Saxena, Faisal Khan, Nurul Muslimyar, Furqan Shafi, Simranjeet Singh Kang, Maruf Merchant, Aryansh Sharma and Ibrahim Lodi. So a lot of changes in that playing 11 from the previous game. While 7 districts, Mohammad Haider the captain, Shehzad Ali, Haider Ali, Lahiru Sundarwan, Mohammad Zamir, Mohammad Kashif the wicketkeeper, Mohammad Farooq the leg spinner, Wajid Khan, Rais Ahmad, Shahid Nawaz and Wahab Hassan. That's the playing 11 for 7 districts. So the wind gathering some momentum here at the Sharjah Cricket Stadium, and that is going to be a big factor in this game, especially in the first few overs. Joining me in the comm box right now, after spending some time out there in the centre, is Nishant Majetia. Nishant, good afternoon, welcome. Interesting matchup.
Yes, thank you very much, Shoaib. Very interesting matchup. We did see this particular game a couple of nights earlier. Seeing the game again, and the good thing is, you mentioned about the wind. The good thing is that even the temperature has been pretty kind, if you ask me. And it's good to see. Well, it's not all that hot. The action will start heating up, of course, because we are heading towards the important knockout stages of the game. And it is going to be good fun, as the teams will now play in must-win games. There's no looking back from here on. You win, you move ahead. You don't, you pack your bags.
Yes, it's a knockout game. The team that wins today will go into the final, while the other team will bow out of this 47th Bukhatir League. So a lot to still play for, and when we talk about the final, we mean the plate final. There's also a cup final which will feature the top 8 teams. The bottom 4 in the group are going to play for the plate championship. So here we go, ball number 1. It's going to be Rayan who will be facing that ball.
Out. Outside edge there, and the catch is dropped. First ball And action straight away. Welcome to the semis.
Well, that was a gentle push, not a lot of foot movement, some swing in the air and a chance. An easy catch. Dropped in gully.
And captain not happy. How can he be? This is much better. Watchfully defended this time. Not quite reaching out. Last time he tried to reach out to it. Got an outside edge. Almost paid the price there, Aryan. Opens the face of the blade this time. Wide of the fielder there at gully. First runs on the board. As Aryan is off the mark.
That was a much controlled shot, guiding it towards the third. They'll have to forget about that dropped catch. 7 districts as soon as possible. Aryan Sharma hasn't scored a lot of runs, just 86, and that includes a 50 already in one of the innings. So hasn't taken to this opportunity. Definitely a lot of talent, but he'll have to test some good swing bowling.
Nicely bowled again, defended. Another dot ball. Shahid Nawaz, 5 wickets for him in 4 games. Economy rate of 4.57, pretty good. Aryan's on strike. Back of the length, that has been pushed away nicely. They will come back for 2. And now Aryan is off the mark as well.
Yes, in fact, they take 3 runs. Good running between the wickets. Good cricket overall. A good ball to start off by Nawaz. And it was very well timed and looked great. On the back foot, he punched it in the gap.
That's pushed away, but straight to the fielder there. And that is a dot ball, and that will be the end of the first over. It's 4 without loss. Defended on the onside. First ball, Wajid taking the second new ball. Getting a ball to move quite a bit there.
Yes, I think this is going to be a very challenging time, an interesting passage of play. There is going to be some good contest between bat and ball. Again, some movement. This time the ball coming in to Aryansh. Wanted to cut that. So this is where teams have gained or lost momentum. The first 5, 7, 8 overs. If Aryan and Aryansh, if they both can play well and negate these first few overs, they will have momentum in their favor going into the later part of the innings.
Yes, keeping wickets. You've seen that it has been the key. What a start it would have been for 7 districts had that catch been taken of the very first ball. Again, gentle delivery outside the off stump. Aryansh not looking to play. Three of 6 for Aryansh. Now he bowls it onto the body, so bat on ball.
Yes, what Wajid will want is that he would want Aryansh to play every delivery. Just like that. That way he can keep him on his toes. Leaving the ball is a much easier option that Wajid would want to avoid. A maiden over from Wajid. 2 overs gone, 4 for no loss.
Good looking shot, but straight to the fielder. Shahid bowled the first over, conceded 4. And then Wajid came up with a maiden over. Push back to the bowler, another dot ball. So we've back-to-back played semi-finals. Then from Sunday onwards, it is the Cup quarters. Of course, first Cup quarter, we'll see Sri Lions getting a game. We'll be taking Karwan on. Should be a cracker of a game. And we should have quite an atmosphere. Well, it's a Sunday. Again, a little bit of movement there. They're appealing for it. Get a feeling that's a bump ball.
Yes, we are in the business end of the tournament now, Nishant, with the semi-finals for the plate and then the quarters and semis. That was the appeal. Just a stifled appeal, not 100% sure about that. They knew well within their hearts that it was a bump ball, so Clipped off the pads, nicely played, fine. There is protection in the deep, so it will only be a single.
Aryan will be back on strike. Good over this from Shahid so far. Just a single with the 4 deliveries bowled. And for Aryan, the square leg goes back. Fine leg comes in. There's a third man in place as well. In dipper. Straight to the field at dot ball.
Just one more ball to go in the over. This has been a good over from Shahid. Nicely played on the up, but finds the field. A dot ball to end the over. 3 overs, SCAR 5 for no loss.
Wajid yet to concede a run. He's started his second over. Bowling to Aryan here. Two of 9 is what he's batting on. Slightly slower there. Nicely pushed straight to mid-off. Again, very straight, pretty much on target. Aryan gets right behind and defends it.
Yes, both these players look very technically sound. But what they need to do is try and also utilize the power play overs. Now that is something that has been missing for SCA. They've been able to play those overs out and not lose a lot of wickets, but they haven't been able to score runs freely. They need to show some aggression. That is something that is missing. Another good ball. So when they have the opportunity, they should try and accelerate and clear the infield, get the odd boundary, so that the pressure does not mount on the players.
Yes, and turning the strike over is also so very important. That's chipped in the air, just over the top of mid-on. And once again, Shoaib, the words come out of your mouth. The action happens on the ground. And it's the first boundary of the innings.
That's a good shot, very good shot. He just chipped it nicely, timed it. It was all about timing. Cleared the infield, the mid-on fielder and he gets 4 runs. This is what we were talking about. They need to make sure that they get those boundaries in every over. 4 overs, 9 for no loss is the score.
That is close. That is very close. Umpire thinks no. You're shuffling across a long way, Aryansh.
Big appeal. Aryansh was looking at the umpire all throughout. The umpire says not out. From the first looks of it, it looked as if it was going down leg, but in the replay I think it's a lot closer than what one would think.
Well, let's just settle down for umpire's call. Now Shahid just working up a little bit of pace after first couple of overs is I think warmed up nicely. That's an advantage of playing the 50 over format, that you have that little bit of window to just get your body going, and you can take a couple of overs to hit the rhythm and still have 3-4 overs of a spell remaining.
Yes, absolutely, and that is exactly what we are seeing here from Shahid. As you mentioned, a lot quicker. Edged. Will fly towards the third. They will get a single. So he's looking a lot lethal up there. Some really good pace. And he's trying to get that ball around the off stump. Good bowling so far from Shahid.
It's very tidy indeed. Six of 14. That's what Aryan is batting on. Aryansh on 4 of 13. Another dot ball. Quite a lot of dot balls, and I think that is the only concern that SCA opening duo has. They probably just need to start thinking about turning the strike over. Yes, power play is on. There are not too many vacant spaces inside the 30 yards for them to tap and run. Once again straight to mid-off. Another dot ball.
Yes, if you look at the dot ball percentage for both these batters, it's quite high. So if they can improve on that, it will help them in a big way. Not just for themselves, they'll score a lot more runs, but also for the team. How do you change that? Now I'm sure the coach, their coach, Khurram Khan, will also be closely monitoring that statistic. Five overs have been bowled. SCA are 10 for no loss. Wajid continues and bowls the first ball onto the stumps with that movement in. So I think this is good bowling from both these bowlers. What is happening is, Nishant, Nawaz has the ability to move the ball away, and Wajid is bringing the ball in. So it is not the best of times for a batter to be out there.
Yes, and Wajid in particular is getting prodigious movement there. And you're talking about dot ball percentages in the last over, just when it concluded. I did a little bit of math. One boundary has been hit. They've picked up a 3, and then 3 singles. So that's 5 scoring shots, and 32 balls have been bowled already, which means 27 dot balls out of 32. Chance of a run out. Wrong end chosen. I think he was confused as to which end to throw at. He threw it at the center of the wicket. Another single taken.
That was a good run. That is what we were discussing, and you're right. They need to try and get those singles. Now we'll just look at the non-striking end, and let's look at Aryansh. How ready is he for that run? He takes just a few steps and then he heads back. So clearly there's no urgency to take singles unless it's really on the cards. What they need to do is try and put some pressure, because all the fielders inside the circle, except for the one at gully, are on the 30-yard circle. So there is a lot of opportunity for those singles if they really want to take it.
Chipped away again. This is the second time Aryan has played the chip shot. Second time he has found the boundary. Yeah, so once again very close to that bowler there. Second boundary of the innings. And that's cut away. Nicely done. There is a fielder in the deep, so will just be a single. 6 overs bowled at 16 for no loss.
So a bowling change in the 7th over of the game. It is Zamir who's been brought into the attack from the SCA end. Left arm spinner, 2 slips, a short cover and a short mid wicket in place. Starts off with a delivery on the stumps. Aryan Saxena and Aryansh Sharma. Cuts it and cuts it well in the gap. No chance for the fielder. That ball will not go all the way, because he's, or might just go all the way. We're not sure. Does well Shehzad to keep it in the field of play, but we'll have to watch the replay to make sure that it was a clean save.
Just get a feeling that was probably a boundary there. There's a very good effort there by Shahzad Ali. No two ways about it. And yep. What that good effort has done is that it has taken the focus away from the bad ball that it was to start the spell. Too flat, too far outside the off stump, two slips in place. You cannot really do that.
Short and wide, you're right. And with slips in place, you can never do that. Now he's got some more protection on the offside. Oh, that looks close. That looks close. Not out, says the umpire again. Smiles as well.
There are 4 men catching. Mohammad Haider did mention this at the toss that we'll see aggression. Oh, I think that was going down. We'll see aggression even in field placements.
Yes, SCA is getting a taste of their own medicine. In the previous game against 7 Districts, they had a similar kind of setup in the field. 2 slips, a short leg, and a silly point. Driven nicely towards long off for a single. So now 7 Districts are just returning the favor.
Yes, 2 slips. There's a short cover. There is a short mid wicket. And looks like they're just making a little bit of a change. Just changing personnel there. The field positions remain the same. Just swapped the fielders at backward point and short mid.
Well done by the skipper, Heather, to cut that off, because there's a big gap just behind him. If he is going to bowl that line, I don't think you need a square leg, because there's a deep square leg in place. You might want another cover sweeper manning the boundary on the offside.
And they will pick up a single. 7 overs bowled, 22 for no. Pushed back to the bowler, Shahid into his 4th. Pretty nicely done there. Good start to his 4th over of the spell. None for 6 so far. And of course, it's time for a change in voices as Shoaib takes a breather, and we welcome Mr. Mazhar Khan back in the comm box. Very good evening, Khan Saab, and it's all down to the knockouts now.
Good evening, Nishant. That's true. This one has been hit into the 3rd man region. Takes the outer edge. A single. Yes, you're right, Nishant. This is the start of the knockout stages. Will be interesting how this will cope up. The Sharjah Cricket Academy and 7 Districts. A match between seniors and juniors, I would say, age-wise. Driven nicely between. Oh, that's a good footballer.
Long legs, using them to good effect. I think it was the captain, Mohammad Haider, there. He's got the longest legs in the side.
That's a lovely shot, I would say. Aryansh batting on 7, and on the other side is Aryan. A slip in place, a point cover, extra cover, a mid off, a mid on, a mid wicket is going back a little, and the third man is coming up. Or the square leg is being placed now. It's driven firmly but straight to the fielder. Aryan seems to be a good driver of the ball.
There's another very pleasing shot there from him, but going straight to the fielder. Of course, the previous one was very well stopped. So SCA have not lost wickets up front, which is, I think, a pretty good thing.
That's a wide delivery. Shahid bowling his 4th over. So far given away 8 runs.
Now that last match that they played against 7 districts, SCA, they employed a similar strategy where they didn't lose wickets up front.
Apesh, but placed in the vacant area, past the extra cover. A lovely shot though, Aryansh.
Yes, Aryansh gets his first boundary with that. That was very nicely played. It was in the air, but it was safe as well. So yeah, they employed a similar strategy of not losing wickets, but not focusing on run rate too much. They were 44 for no loss at one stage. Then they lost their first wicket, and then that partnership between Kashish Panseja and Aryan Sharma. So they were 141 for 1. From there, they succumbed to 183 all out.
Spin square cut. A fielder down there picks it up.
End of the over. It's 31 for no loss. Starts with a flat full delivery. Played away towards the onside dot ball. So yes, Sharjah Cricket Academy will have to be very wary about losing wickets in a heap.
Driven back to the bowler, but there's a misfield. They cross over for a single. 7 fielders in the circle.
It's good thinking.
Good to see field placement like this, but I suppose they know that they can stop the flow of runs from the academy kids. This one is played on the onside.
Really want to wait and watch if they continue doing this after the 10-over mark as well.
Mind you, they have been, guided by Khurram Khan, a very shrewd former UAE captain. Khurram Khan is the head coach for the Sharjah Cricket Academy. It must be his instructions that you go in and hang in there. As far as you don't get out, I'll be happy for the first 15, 20 overs. Very well picked up, lovely shot. Through the extra cover for a boundary, just a slightly over pitched and very well picked up.
Good looking shot there from Aryan. Almost on a 21 of 29, 9 overs bowled, it's 35 without loss. So Race, the leg spinner, comes into the attack. "19 of 29 for Aryan. She'll be on strike." Now let's take a look at the field. What have they done? They've got one fielder back at deep backward, one fielder sweeping on the offside. They've got a long off, and they've got a long on. So there are four fielders outside. Starts off with a straight delivery. That is a dot ball. And this is what I was waiting for, the aggression that they were showing. How much of it remains after 10 overs?
Crossover for a single.
So Ray's not getting much of turn there. Two deliveries have gone straight through with the angle. More like flippers.
This time he tried to flight a little bit, but not much turn, as you rightly said. That's a nice shot off the back foot into the point region. Just a slight misfield. They scramble for a single.
Nicely driven this time. Again, a single taken. So Aryan and Aryansh both into their 20s, stitching together a pretty good partnership here.
Both of them have played some good shots. Very elegantly played. The long off region. It's a bad throw. They take another single that shouldn't have been there. So Aryan moves on to 25. End of the over. 47 for no loss at the end of 11 overs.
Haider into his second, none for 7 so far. They've got off to a good start. Both these batsmen gotten their eye in. And now is the time to just keep testing the patience of the 7 districts bowlers and fielders. Still limit off in place for Aryansh.
Very well played. Good delivery. Haider wants more changes. Probably is assuming that the batsman will play an uppish drive into the mid-off region.
That silly mid-off fielder in position there is not a very conventional silly mid-off, not as straight as he should be. Somewhere in between silly mid-off and short extra cover maybe.
It's more of a, you're right, a short extra cover.
Good start to the over for Haider there. 3 dot balls to start with.
7-6 are trying to just squeeze the youngsters, but they're probably just waiting for the loose deliveries to come through. So far they have done well, with the score standing at 47 for no loss. Another dot ball.
So 5 dot balls so far. And that's the bad ball they were waiting for, but there, oh, the fielder in the deep fumbles.
Fortunate, but then again it was a beautiful shot. He waited for that ball, drove firmly through the cordon, and the sweeper on the fence just missed the ball and traveled for a boundary.
So that's 50 up at the end of the 12th over then, 51 without loss.
Haider from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end, bowling his 3rd over. Sorry, this is Race, yeah. Well placed into the cover region for a single.
He's raced into his 2nd over.
Shot delivery, cut into the cover region.
So yes, Reis, what he's done so far is that he has hardly tossed the ball up. He's bowling a little flat, sometimes just pushing it through a little too much. Just as we say, he tosses one up slightly and gets the batsman beaten there.
Sensibly pushed into the mid-on region for a single. They seem to be not in a hurry at the moment, both Aryan and Aryansh. Aryan on 27 and Aryansh on 26. This one is driven firmly. Picked up by long off fielder.
I think that is the end of the over as well. 13 overs bowled, 55 without loss.
bowling change from the Bukhatir end. Sundar Ruwan. Lahiru Sundar Ruwan.
Don't think I've seen him bowl earlier. Starts off with a dot ball here, not bad. So not much turn for either of the spinners on this wicket so far. Yesterday also we didn't see a lot of turn apart from, I think, Fayaz, who was getting turn. No ball called by the umpire there. That's not what you want. Free hit. Opportunity here for Aryansh to go for a big one. He does. And put down.
Off his stretched hands. Goes for a 6.
Just parried the ball over. I get a feeling that it was always going for a 6. Would have been tough for him to actually hold on to it. Or maybe he would have been able to hold on to it. Just parried it over there.
That's a good shot. This one plays into the long on region. So slowly and steadily, the Sharjah Cricket Academy kids are, so far, they have not lost any wicket. And this one came in sharply, took an edge, and a good catch by the keeper.
Yes, there was a sharp take by Kashif there. That one came back in. Looking to go for that shot through the line. Played outside it. Got an inside edge and the catch was taken. Took a bit of convincing by the bowler to the umpire. Eventually got what he wanted. That's the breakthrough that they needed. 7 districts is being provided by Sundar Ruwan as Aryan departs for 27. Sundar Ruwan was very confident right from the word go.
Ibrahim is the new batter. He's replaced Aryan, who was caught behind of Sundar Ruwan. Ibrahim Lodi, a right-hand batsman.
Oh, there was a chance again. And there is some swing in the air for Sundar Ruwan here. They'll come back for... No, they'll pick up only a single. Excellent attempt by him as well. just failed to time his jump there.
It came from the middle of his bat, so that's, I thought it traveled a little faster.
Dot ball to end a successful over from Sundarwan. It's 64 for the loss of 1 wicket after 14.
We have Shoaib back into the commentator's box as Rice starts his third over.
Thank you, Mazhar sir, and good evening once again to all our viewers all around the world. 14.1 overs. They've just lost that wicket of Aryan, and now this could very well be the opening that 7 districts were looking for.
Well, I thought the Sharjah Academy played well to have a good partnership of 64 runs. And this one played past the bowler. They're not missing out on their singles, Shoaib. And some of the shots played by these youngsters were a delight to watch.
Absolutely. I was enjoying the batting from Aryan, who's looking good on 34 or 45. Drives it straight down to the long off field at this time. So easy singles, as you just mentioned, on the offer.
Yeah, they're not missing out anything of that sort. Thank you. Rice continues. Ibrahim plays it back to the bowler.
Wants that single, yes, no. Heather does manage to stop the ball with his long legs.
I think this is the third time Heather is stopping it with his long legs.
Well, he relies on his long legs more than his hands. We've seen that already quite a few times in this game.
This time, plays it into the mid-on region for a single.
We've seen Ibrahim on quite a few occasions already. He's been on the back foot.
End of the over, 67 for 1 after the end of 15 overs.
Let's quickly look at the most runs in this edition of the Bukhatir League, the 47 Bukhatir League. Right at the top is Mozam Hayat, 3 matches, 256 runs. Closely following him is Usman Khan on 239. Yasir Kaleem is on 225. Abhay Jotin is on 211. So a lot of players in between that 250 and 200 run mark, and they're very close to each other, trailing each other. Could change pretty soon, Mazhar sir.
Yes, I think good to see that good average of about around 80. This one, he leaves it, that came in, probably Ibrahim thought it would go out. Sailed over the bails.
It's very close to that off stump.
Sundaruwan seems to know where he has to bowl. This time again tries to bring the delivery in, and well played by Ibrahim. Aryan went to a similar delivery, came sharply in and took the edge and was well caught by the keeper.
Yes, and Sundaruan is continuing to bowl that nagging length. Gets the under edge of the bat, flies towards the third. Only a single.
Mind you, has given a 6 off his no ball. That was a free hit. Otherwise, he's bowled well.
Yes, he's just focusing on that length outside off. On the top of off stump. That's what his target is.
Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder. I think these boys have all the ingredients to become a good players. If they get more and more matches, more longer version of the game, I suppose they will improve as they grow up.
Yes, Aryan, we all know he's played for the UAE Under-19 World Cup. Oh, just a hint of swing away, missing the edge of the bat. So we all know how capable he is, and you're absolutely right. If he gets that exposure, and if they keep playing tournaments like these, they will only improve with every passing season.
And I wish more tournaments like these are played in UAE, because this is the only tournament, the Bukhatir Premier League, which happens to be 50 overs. Unfortunately, ECB should do something to have that one beautifully held. Goes back and cuts it, but straight into the hands of the point fielder. Nicely taken.
Well, that was played uppishly, not the right shot to be playing away from your body, and an easy catch at point, and Sundaruan strikes again. 2 wickets for him. 68 for 2 now.
Here we are back after the break. Sharjah Cricket Academy have lost their second wicket. And Wajiz is the bowler from the Cricket Academy end. And he will be bowling to Ibrahim.
So relatively two new batters out there in the crease for SCA. Ibrahim is on 4 of 9 and Yuvraj is he's just walked out, the captain of SCA. So again, another chance for 7 districts to claw back into the game.
I thought Aryansh played well, but with one up-ish shot. And this one is driven into the cover region for a single.
Yes, that will bring Yuvraj Barua, the skipper for SCA, on strike. Young side this from SCA, everybody in their early 20s. Few of them also playing under 19 cricket. I think the two who are actually senior members of the side are the two coaches. Simranjeet Singh, one of the coaches, and Kashish Panseja.
A white ball outside the off stump. Beaten, collected by the keeper. Yuvraj should settle down first before he tries to play those shots. Upish. Falls in the vacant mid-off, cover region.
Yes, Wajid has bowled well, given away just 13 runs. And this has been a spirited performance so far from 7 districts. Big appeal, but I think it was going down leg. Umpire says not out. Chase for the wicket keeper, who runs all the way towards fine leg.
An agile keeper. He knew there was no fielder there. Just made sure that only a single given. Sharjah Cricket Academy, slowly and steadily they have to build a partnership now. They've lost 2 quick wickets. And Ibrahim and Yuvraj.
And that's a dot ball to end the over from Wajid. 13 in his 4. 17 overs have been bowled. SCA are 72 for 2.
Sandavan continues. Crossover for a single. He has picked up 2 for 11 now. Bowled well. And got both the openers out. Aryan and
Aryansh and Aryan, both the openers, are almost same names.
Exactly.
Just an SH in addition to Aryan, and that's Aryansh for you.
Very well bowled.
And well played as well by
And
Yuvraj.
effectively, very well played. He saw that the ball was coming in and made sure that there was met with the middle of the blade. Beautifully cut. There's a cover behind into the third man region. A single.
That was short and wide, allowing Yuvraj to just guide it towards the third. There is a gully in place, so that was a risky shot to play. Luckily, it was not played in the air and not straight to the gully fielder. This is a good field setting. I think Sundaruan knows what length he is hitting, and accordingly he's placed the fielders just in the right place.
I think overall the captain seems to be a smart guy. Initially he had 2 slips and fielders in the closing positions, so he knew what he was doing, and this time brings up the mid-on also. This one well bowled, but a sharp single. Good run.
Well, that shouldn't have been a run because he just had got that fielder inside the circle just before this delivery. Direct hit was needed, and also some anticipation. Didn't start early and hence couldn't reach the ball in time.
Handsomely driven through the covers. There's a sweeper cover there. A single.
Good run. Well played as well. Sundarwan just a tad bit fuller on that occasion, allowing Ibrahim, in fact it was Yuvraj who drove that towards the covers.
He hasn't bowled many over-pitch deliveries, Sundarwan. Kept good line and length. Again, tries to field to his old bowling, and end of the over. 76 for the loss of 2 wickets. Sharjah Cricket Academy. That's a good run. Just quietly places it the cover region for a single. Wajid continues his Fifth over.
The ball keeping low. Was expecting some height and bounce on that, Ibrahim. Some dual bounce on offer.
His action sometimes looks like us, you know, it's not. That one is a short one, good one. This one rode up. $77 for 2. The Sharjah Cricket Academy. This one is a bit slower, but Ibrahim plays it back to Wajid. No run.
Has bowled well, and what he's doing really good is that he's mixing the length of the deliveries. Just backing out at the last moment. So he's keeping the batters on their toes. Sometimes it's a lot shorter, sometimes he tries and goes full and closer to the stumps. So Ibrahim, he's not been allowed to set 17 deliveries for 7.
No run again. Mixing up well.
This time he bowled a slower delivery, rolling his fingers over the ball. So that is, we were just discussing. He is mixing it up really nicely. Goes fuller and quicker, but down leg.
Off his pads. End of the over, 78 for 2. That's a scorecard for you. Sharjah Cricket Academy, Aryan 27, Aryansh 35. Both played well, had a good partnership, and both departed to Sundarvansh. Now Ibrahim batting on 7, Yuvraj on 4.
Yes, they'll have to build and rebuild and strategize and plan for the next 30 odd overs. Just 19 have been bowled, so we're not even at the halfway mark. Yesterday, Mazhar sir, we saw 348 odd runs being scored in the first innings. So there is a lot of runs on the offer, especially on this wicket.
Yes, Shoaib, if you stay there and get your singles and doubles and with few boundaries here and there, you can reach 300 mark. Zamir continues from the Bukhatir end and plays into the third man region, or short third man, or point region. No run.
They'll have to have a target in mind, Mazhar sir. Down leg will be called a wide, and they'll have to play according to that plan. So if they have 300 on the cards, they should try and get at least a few singles every over, so around 4 and 5. If they can get that, and if they can keep wickets until the last 15, then they definitely have the platform set for a big score.
plays it into the covers for a single. Ibrahim moves on to 8, Yuvraj on 4. Sharjah Cricket Academy 80 for 2. The 20th over in progress.
Yes, we'd also like to remind our viewers that this is a semi-final for the Plate Championship. The top 8 have already qualified. This is a battle between the bottom 4. The team that wins tonight will go into the finals of the Plate Championship.
The 47th Bukhatir League. Play that. And that's caught behind. Oh, sorry.
Just an appeal for a
Just an
caught
appeal.
behind. Yes.
It was a confident appeal. I thought he was, the way the batsman showed his disgust, I thought he was out.
Well, he was just disappointed he didn't connect it. But that appeal was more of drama.
Oh.
That was a good delivery, very good delivery from Zamir. Almost a Yorker.
And Ibrahim had no answer to that. It was just sort of, he yorked himself.
"20 overs have been bowled, 6 bowlers have been used. The only successful bowler is Sandaruan, who's got 2 wickets in his 3 overs, gave away 14 runs. And he's been taken off the bowling. He's not bowling as of now. Just got that one spell of 3 overs.
Probably he'll come back later.
Would you have continued with Sundarwan if you were the captain?
Maybe he's tired. You never know, because a lot of cricketers these days are not as fit as one can say, because these are the boys who have been working 6 days a week and then playing with passion their 50 over game. So there has to be some margin of that one, a misfield, they take one, they get back for the second. So probably I felt Sundarwan will come back. Probably he felt that he was a bit tired after his 3 over spell. Maybe not a regular bowler.
Short ball, wanted to pull it, hurried on to him. Yes, maybe short bursts of 2-3 overs would be more effective than longer spells where they would get tired and won't be able to bowl consistently on a length.
Mind you, when he comes back, he's going to be, a threat to these youngsters. He did well, he bowled well, he brought the ball well, kept the ball. This one. Wajid mixing well, bowling his 6th over.
Short ball, cut but straight to point.
This is a good platform for these youngsters. It's part of their development program to play these 50 over games.
Absolutely. As we all know, not a lot of 50 over cricket is played here in the UAE. Nicely bowled again. It's just the start of the season, and it's a good way to start the season, Mazhar sir.
I really hope that they play at least 2 to 3 50 over games in a season here. Someone should take lead from Sharjah and bring in this another 50 over game, because that will help a lot for the development of game here in this part of the world, because shorter version is it doesn't give much time for the cricketers to be on the wicket. And then for the bowlers especially, 4 overs is not enough, I suppose, but bowling 10 overs and trying to do all sorts of slower ones and quicker ones, and or the spinning deliveries or the dusras. That will really help, I think. End of the over, number 21. It's 84 for 2. Welcome, Asim, to the commentary box.
Good evening, Assalamu alaikum. Thank you very much. And SCA 85 for 2. The same battle that was played 2 nights before, where the Flying Sikh was the star of the game.
Well, they can, if they continue the way they are going, if they can get 200 plus, it can be a good challenge for 7 districts.
Well, I think 7 districts need to be really responsible towards their batting. That has been that main cause of trouble for them. Not that they are not good bunch of batters, but it's just that they have not taken that sense of responsibility. The bowlers have done a fair, decent job across all the games, I would say. Very decent. However, the batting is something that has been a major trouble for them. And today, I think, if they lose, they are out of the tournament. If they win, they still have a chance to be the Blade champions by playing the finals.
It's very well bowled to end the over. Zamir finishes his 4th over, 87 for 2, Sharjah Cricket Academy.
We are back to that wicket, which has produced a lot of runs here. But if we closely observe, it hasn't been that easy for the batters out here tonight. 22 overs, 87 for 2. Or maybe they're just trying to stick around and not throw their wickets away by playing any sort of rash shots there.
Well, this is a development squad, so I assume that they have been asked to just hang in there and play their overs, not to rush out. But the openers did well, both of them took their singles and hit some beautiful shots. Rice.
That was a catch there for the keeper. It was a thick edge, always tough to get, hold on to them. Because one, it travels fast. Second, it's hit hard, so that impact pushes your gloves behind.
Any deviation from the bat close to the gloves, Asim, is very difficult to catch. You know? So, unless and until it is a slight nick, then it comes straight to you. Otherwise, a thick deviation goes past you because there's hardly any. This one driven firmly.
Well, I think we are referring to that lack of reaction time to take your gloves in the line of that deviation.
Well, when you're standing up, it's hardly any reaction time, to be honest with you. It's just the anticipation you go with, you know, and your reflexes.
But if you have observed in modern day cricket, these wicket keepers are getting trained for, in order to have that muscle memory, to have their hands move in the direction of those deviations, especially judging with the pace at which the bowler is bowling, and anticipate where the ball will go after that deviation.
I totally agree with you. That's a good keeper. That's the way a good keeper is. He has to anticipate that, you know, if this is the line, if it takes an edge, so you need to have that slight a call for LBW, not outside the umpire. So all the wicket keepers, when they are standing, that's going down. Good decision.
Good decision there. The middle stick was visible and the ball impact. Even though it was in line, it was the wrong one moving away. Here comes Farooq. He will be bowling his first over here from the Bukhatir end. Now, you have to be really, really effective here. Very mindful about his economy, because in a 50-over format, if you have that economy of 7.17, that's on the higher side. And then especially when you are going to be representing in the T10 format, that does not leave you with that confidence in the side to pick you in the 11th.
I agree with you. I think now that he's part of the T10 league, this one slightly overpitched, played on the offside. Oh, yes, no, and lucky that the throw was not good enough.
But I think miscommunication there between the two. That could have been a single, I reckon. Because if you observe, Yuvraj almost reached the halfway mark and then came back comfortably in the crease as well. So that could have been a single.
Pitched outside the leg stump this time.
Well, talking about how things have improved here, when we look at the SCA team, and when we look at the ads playing in between the overs, we've seen a lot of improvement coming in the development aspect of things here in the Sharjah Cricket Academy.
Driven again for a single, the mid-off region. Well, it's not only cricket, Asim, the pedal, which is another good sport to play. That's also very much there, where there are 3 lovely courts, and a lot of people come in and play the pedal tennis, which is quite a healthy sport.
Well, definitely, that has its own fan following, and you know,
And mind you, we have also opened up another 6 nets behind the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. So totally we have got about 14 wickets for practice.
I think got to give credit to the vision as well of Khalaf Bukhatir, who is continuously pushing, promoting, and opening up all the avenues possible to give best possible cricket here to the domestic players, and not only that, as well as to the international players when they come out. And earlier they would find those difficulties as well, lack of nets coming through, and then this another facility opening up.
And I think Khalaf is also planning to have an indoor facility very soon. You'll be surprised to learn that quietly behind the scenes he's working on opening up an indoor facility as well here in the stadium itself.
Well, to be very honest, with the way things are progressing, I won't be surprised, but I'm eagerly waiting for it to be opened, because we've seen a lot of interest coming through in that indoor cricket form, especially in the summers, where there are professional indoor cricketers out here in the UAE. They're really good. And it's just that they need a lot more space to come out and explore themselves.
And the World Cup is played every 2 years. So maybe the last World Cup played was about 3-4 years back in Dubai. I wouldn't be surprised if another one comes up in the next 2-3 years here in UAE, where Sharjah can be one of the venues.
Well, absolutely. I mean, looking forward to it, and one of those hardball cricketers that we find him playing here, Nadir Hussain, has been a very common face and a superstar in that style. Meanwhile, excellent delivery gets rid of Ibrahim finally, and a wicket here for Rais.
Ibrahim has played 36 deliveries. This one he misses it completely, goes back and tries to play on the onside, and he was beaten and bowled.
Beaten by pace, I reckon, when he went onto the back foot, slightly delayed onto his shot, and Ibrahim Lodhi is out. 36 deliveries for his 14. SCA 92 for 3. comes Nurul Muslimyar. He is the new man out there. Gets off the mark on the very first delivery. Approach looks pretty solid there. On the front foot and pushing it for a single.
And to add to our conversation, we are having Lakshmipati Balaji running a camp, fast bowlers camp here at Sharjah Stadium. As we speak, he's busy. This one.
Directed there, and Asif, Mohammad Asif, the umpire, refers it to the third. And there's definitely, when there are direct hits, it is something that the umpires really want to make sure. And moreover, the angle at which he was standing in the direct hit happened, keeper would have blinded his sight as well. I think the technology will definitely help. Looks like he has made it.
He's made it.
I think basics in place here. Nurul, dragging the ball. Dragging the bat, I beg your pardon. Kept it grounded, and that's basics, what coaches teaches you.
That was a quick run.
Noor, 90. In fact, I see a 94 for 3. And last ball at the halfway stage, before the halfway stage here.
Rais has bowled well, completing his fifth over now. Picked up a wicket, 1 for 17. A dot ball to end his over.
25 gone here, 94 for 3. And halfway stage here, they haven't got to the 3-figure mark yet. Lost 3. I've seen they have a very stuttery middle order wherein they collapse as well. Seen multiple times, and 7 bowlers have been used here, and of which only 2 have been successful in terms of picking up wickets. Rais has picked up 1, that was in the previous over, and Sundaravan, 3 overs, 14 runs and 2 wickets for him. The other bowlers, they have been pretty economical as well. They haven't got wickets though, but pretty economical. Clear message there from the captain that he's hunting for wickets.
Well, his field placement was excellent in the initial stages, and put pressure on the boys and made sure that, this one, a sharp single again.
I think Yuvraj is a busy cricketer, likes to keep changing the strike at regular intervals, ensures that even though he's placed 26 deliveries, if he has good support from his partner in the form of running between the wickets, I think he can easily play at that runner ball mark, or at least at the strike rate of around 85-90.
That's a googly. So Farooq, as we were discussing, he hasn't done much in this tournament, I suppose. And
beautiful scenes here, excellent camera work. That's good running. That's excellent alertness there by the batter. It's always important to keep the eye on the ball, even after you've played it. So, well, we were discussing about the indoor aspect of the game. Well, that was close. That was very close.
it's very well bowled. He thought of playing forward first, and then he just played from the crease. That's what was the result. Beaten outside the off stump. Lucky.
1 inch towards the right, I think the bails would have been disturbed.
Short delivery.
And as we talk about World Cup, the UAE team has reached Australia, and they would no longer be seen in grey, especially for this World Cup.
Yes,
A
that's
very different colour.
different color. They have got new color now, and probably the change has come after years of donning that color.
I'm not sure if that's going to be throughout from here on, or if that is just for this World Cup.
You never know. Let's wait and see. But I like the grey. I like the grey, and it was a different color than other countries.
It has its own elegance and
Grace and charm, and but this looks a little flashy, I would say.
and goes with the format of the game, T20.
T20, yes,
It's
maybe.
all about entertainment.
Exactly, yeah. A lot of colors mixed in that dress, uniform.
It's a gradient effect with a pink and a blue shade. And if you guys haven't seen that, I think you got to be going on to the social media handles of Emirates Cricket. Check them out.
I saw a good picture of the youngster Ayan Khan donning that color.
Yeah. I think it was Mohammad Wasim Ayan clicking a picture
With the skipper.
with the skipper. Good running here.
These two are running well. They're not letting anything go.
I think that has to be an important thing here in terms of building a partnership. It's worth 7 at the moment. They are trying to
Again, a
build
good
one.
run.
That could have been out had the throw been just close to the stumps. Not a good throw coming through. Well, I think I have Shoaib there, who is down with one of those players of team SCA. So we'll quickly head down for a sideline interview.
Playing. It used to be 4 days and mainly ODIs, and then the shift came and it started T20s. They're doing pretty well, and I think the shorter the version is, it's more chances for our newer teams to do better, because it's a very less time for other teams to recover and come back. But obviously the way the other teams are playing and the coaching has modernized, it become very fast, so you have to be super fit and perform at the top level in very quick succession.
Talking about coaching now, you're donning a different hat altogether. You're the coach for SCA. Give us a little bit about that, and how challenging is it, or are you enjoying this stint as a coach?
Look, yeah, coaching was always, very close to me. Even when I was playing, I used to be, when you're captain for 12, 13 years of the team, there's always a thing about coaching in you, because you're always talking to the players, you're doing the meetings, with the coaches and all the teammates. So it was there. But since I started the SCA, and before that I was doing a couple of years as well, I think when you start coaching youngsters, the kids who are 8-year-old, 10-year-old, that is a completely different ball game, because the technical terminology they're not aware of, and then I think if you have to be a coach, you have to start at this age. For kids 8-year, 10-year and 12-year-old, this is where the things I myself started learning. I can use technical language and tell them, move your feet, move your head, you're not coming in the line, but then you realize that this kid does not know the language you're talking, so you have to be there in their language. So I think I learned a lot and I'm enjoying a lot.
Talking about this tournament, Bukhatir League, it's been a good platform for SCA youngsters. A lot of youngsters are actually part of the playing 11. Not the ideal results that you would have wanted, but you'd be happy with the performance that you've seen from your kids so far.
Yes, but I think you have to give credit to them. I think 80-90% of my team which is playing now, they had never played a 50-over game. I don't blame them at all. This is the fashion in the country where you do not, appreciate any game more than 20 overs. And I think definitely I don't like it. I want it to be a more and more 50 overs game and, longer version. So these guys are playing first time their 50-over game. So you cannot expect a lot from them. But then you have to teach them these games, this is very good for us to collect this valuable data where they're lacking, where we can work on in the future. So we have collected the data, obviously, and I think in future now we're going to work on those areas.
I just lost a wicket. I think it's the fourth now, 103 on the board. In a spot of bother, your side?
I think we were a good batting side, honestly. And I think even from here onwards, if you just bat, normally you don't have to do anything special. 250 should be a very good total here. Checking what we've bowled in the last game, and you've got a very good bowling side, so I think they just have to think of that, just keep their calm, keep playing normal game until I would say 40 overs, and then take the game from there. Let's see where it ends up.
You said you're a very good batting side, but we've seen some heroics with the ball as well in the previous match. Restricted the other team, the same team in fact, to a score where you were defending 180. Would you back the boys to do that again tonight as well?
I would love to, but as I always say in the dressing room, that yesterday's performance is not going to win you a match today. That was a day which is gone. It's history. So new day, new team, and new performance. So you have to do it all over again. Obviously, you can say you're on. Since you won the game, psychologically you'll have upper hand. But then other team, they would have worked it out as well, why they lost the wickets and what went wrong for them. So they'll be working hard. So that's why I was saying 250 will give us enough cushion so we can, work it out and try and restrict them before that.
We cannot stress enough the importance of a 50-over tournament here in the UAE. We don't get to play a lot of 50-over cricket. Tell us your view and your take on this 47th Bukhatir Premier League.
I think you can call me old-fashioned for that. I would love to have more, 50 and more over cricket here, because this is where you learn the basics, patience and everything. What has modern cricket and the shorter version has done to the youngsters, they will start in the practice and in the sessions, they start hitting every ball. Thinking that this is the way forward, but for me, hitting the ball, going for the boundaries, this is the last stage of your skills. This is not the first stage of your skills. So when you've done your basics right, then you can go for hitting. This is very, very top level. So but what this shorter version has done is that they put this in the cricketer's mind, the youngster's mind, that you can start cricket without basics. You can just start hitting the ball. You see the ball, you hit the ball. But I don't think it works that way. You have to learn the basic. You have to have the patience, and then obviously it is the last skill you can learn. So they have to work.
Thank you so much, Khurram. It was a pleasure talking to you. Sharjah cricket is in safe hands and good hands, and we'll hope to catch up with you pretty soon.
Thanks a lot for having me, and wonderful chatting to you.
Thank you, Khurram. That's it. Back to you guys in the comms.
Thanks a lot there, Shoaib, and getting some insights there from Khurram Khan, one of the greatest to ever wear that grey. I mean, you have seen a lot of Khurram in his prime, sir. Would you want to talk about that?
Oh, what a temperament he had. That's the ultimate, I think. He built his innings. He stood there at times single-handedly and won UAE matches, He had all the shots what a left-hander can have in his repertoire.
Well, absolutely. That's one of the reasons why they say he is the greatest to ever, one of the greatest to ever represent the UAE team in the sport.
He was instrumental in winning UAE winning so many games, and there was a time when UAE were always on the top against Afghanistan. It was Khurram Khan whose ability to lead and bat and bowl. What an all-rounder he was.
Well, certainly we have seen those knocks here from him. And no wonder why the team used to rely on his batting so much that, you know, until and unless the opponents get him out, they are not sure whether the game is theirs or not.
Driven firmly. Take one. They get back for the second.
I think Team 7 districts, they are really doing well in terms of the bowling. They've contained SCA pretty nicely, but we know for the fact that how even 180 looked like a 480 for 7 districts in that game. Well, nicely played. I think Yuvraj is batting sensibly out there, just not losing his wicket, staying there, showing a lot of resistance to that good bowling here coming in from Rais and Farooq from the other end.
Maruf yet to open his account. Faced 3 deliveries so far. 7th over about to be completed by Rais. Picked up 1 for 25. Well bowled, and gain a single.
It's excellent googly there, getting the inner part of the bat. And that's the end of 29. SCA 108 for 4, 107 for 4.
Nishant is back again with us in the commentary box while Asim takes a break. Farooq continues from the Bukhatir end.
Very good economy rate for Farooq. Has picked up a wicket as well in his 4th over, just conceded 6. Now that they're 108 for 4. They will start thinking about the final score. If not now, maybe sometime in the next 5 overs.
Yuvraj, the skipper, has tried his best to stay on the wicket. He's now batting on 40. Has lost a couple of batsmen on the other side during this time. Pitch delivery and driven straight to a fielder there in the long on area.
There was a cracking shot from Yuvraj, went straight to the fielder. We'll bring young Maruf on strike. Nicely cut away, but straight to the fielder. Couple of deliveries remaining in this over.
Tossed up, straight to the fielder. good field placement there by Farooq. That's a bit risky, and he's gone. There was no need, absolutely no need.
I just get a feeling that Yuvraj probably gave the impression of wanting to go for the single and then stopped. And that is another wicket going down. In the form of a run out, you don't want that as a side, do you? At a stage when you're already 4 down, there's still 20 overs remaining in the game. Maruf Merchant departs for 2 of 8, run out Kashif. Half the side back in the hut. So Yuvraj now has a key role to play, and Harsh is again someone who is very adept with the bat. He's got a 50 in this tournament already. Similar delivery, similar shot, similar result. Drilled through the offside for a single. That will bring Harsh on strike now for the first time tonight. And I would feel that SCA still has an opportunity to get to about 200 from here on. They need a partnership between these two.
Well, I think both bowlers, Farooq and Rice, have tied them down. So that desperation came in and they started running cheeky singles. And 5 down now. Another couple of wickets from here may put the Sharjah Cricket Academy into trouble. They need to have a good partnership from here.
Very good field placement, and that's well left. Flattish delivery pulled away. There is a fielder, they'll pick up a single. And that will mean that Nelson is on the board now. Well, pity nobody really carried on the legacy of the late David Shepherd. Hopping around with the Nelson on the board. Played too long off, another single there. 31 overs bowled, 112 for the loss of 5 wickets. He's gone for the big shot here. And looks like the connection is very clean. What a strike.
He was patient all the way. Yuvraj. Now he's trying to open up. That's a good pick.
Second 6 of the innings. 7 boundaries hit as well. Well bowled. Farooq had conceded just 7 runs in the 4 overs prior to this. 6 just swelling his economy rate a little bit.
I think their intention earlier was not to give wickets, but unfortunately there were 2 run-outs.
Full toss, he's gone for it again, hasn't timed this as well, and taken in the deep. Farooq went for a 6 and has now picked up the wicket of the skipper.
That was a full toss. Didn't middle the ball well at all, maybe a bottom of the bat. And a good catch into the long on region.
You just get a feeling that he was looking to hit it a lot wider of that fielder, probably towards mid-wicket, towards the same area where he hit the last 6, the bat face just opening a little bit in his hands. And he departs for 29 of 49 as they lose the 6th wicket. Faisal is the new man in. Another wicket going down. SCA bowler 6 wickets down for 118. Gentle push, another single taken. That'll be the end of the over. 32 bowled, it's 119 for 6 now.
New batsman Faisal. Race bowling his 9th over from the Sharjah Cricket Academy and 1 for 29 so far.
That was a good delivery. And the way Faisal hopped on the back foot. Slightly quicker delivery might just put him into trouble.
It's a quick one. Nice take by the keeper. Sharjah Cricket Academy 119 for the loss of 6 wickets in their 33rd over. 2 new batters there. Again, good line.
Appeal there for a leg before. They think it was pad first. The wicketkeeper is not happy with something, not sure what.
Is he asking the bowler to appeal or...
But I really want to know, how did the wicketkeeper, how was he so sure that it was pad first when the bowler himself was not?
A single.
33 overs have been bowled as 120 for 6. Down the leg side, looks like it clipped the pads there, so that is a dot ball.
So far, 7 districts have done well to restrict the academy to 120 for 6 of 33. They're not giving much to these youngsters.
Harsh will be on strike. He has faced just 2 balls since he came out to bat. He's lost his captain at the other end as well. Outside edge.
Unlucky for Farooq.
So Harsh moves on to 3, couple of runs there. That was too quick for the wicket keeper, really.
Slip in place now.
.4 overs, 124 for 6. I think this is the time when probably they should be looking at batting as deep as possible, getting as many runs in as possible.
Nicely played on the onside for a single.
Even if they get to about 170, I think we should have a match on.
Well, if they bat for their 50 overs, I won't be surprised. Important thing is that they should have a partnerships from here.
Yes, in fact, I feel that if they bat 50 overs, they might have a chance to reach 200 as well. 125 for 6 after 34. So Haider into his 3rd over now. Nicely bowled, pretty much on target there. Another dot ball. Chopped away, straight to the fielder.
So Nishant, talking about the academy, we have Lakshmipati Balaji here these days for a fast bowlers camp for the academy children. And 20 of these youngsters are being looked into by Balaji. A 3-day camp.
Well, probably we can hope to have him in the comm box sometime and have a chat about it.
Surely, maybe we'll pull him out tomorrow.
Definitely always a good exposure to learn the skills from someone who's played cricket at the top level.
And also being a bowling coach for CSK for 5 years, I understand.
Yes, and one of the first people to take an IPL hat-trick as well. 35 overs bowled, it's 126 for 6. Right then, it's time to say goodbye to Mr. Mazhar Khan. Thank you very much for joining us, and time to welcome Shoaib back in the comm box. Of course, it will be a twin change. Shoaib will be joined in by Asim in a bit. Zamir is going to bowl in the 36th over. Faisal has been rock solid so far, Shoaib.
Yes, they have been able to get some wickets. However, Faisal is looking like he wants to settle himself in. Oh, takes the edge. He will get a single. That could have gone anywhere. So 127 in a spot of bother, SCA, and that has been the story as always. They lose wickets in clusters, especially the middle order hasn't been firing for SCA.
To be honest, most teams are struggling in that particular department. Well bowled. Just keeping it very tidy.
.5 over 17 is what he's conceded. Hasn't taken a wicket, but has bowled with a lot of discipline. Zamir. Change in the field, getting a few more fielders inside the 30-yard circle. Not allowing the single, and I think this is good captaincy from Heather. End of the 36th. SCA 127 for 6. Heather continues. They want to go for the quick single and will get it somehow. Directed would have been curtains for Faisal. .36 already. 14 overs including this one. Joining me now in the comm box as Nishant takes a break is Asim Sheikh. Asim, did you miss me yesterday?
Well, we did, but we figured out a hack how we can make your presence felt in the comm box. Keep chirping that mantra. Meanwhile, up in the air, Harsh survives because there was no fielder placed there. They are trying to attack as much as possible and try to put curtains on this proceedings here. 6 down already. I think they are on the back foot, but we can't underestimate their bowling.
Yes, they've defended 180 in the previous game. Oh, clean bowled, is it? Yes, it is. Another wicket falls. Heather gets his first, but it's Harsh who wanted to cut that shot. Completely missing the line of the ball. And the stumps are disturbed. Sound of timber for Heather. 7th wicket down.
There's a good delivery there. Looped the previous one. And Harsh this time slightly flatter in the air. And deciding to cut. Missing it completely. And it was enough to get that outer part of the off stick. And he makes his way back to the pavilion. Scoring 6 of 16 deliveries. SCA 130 for 7.
.130 for 7 as Simranjeet Singh, the batter, has come out to bat. Flicks it off the pads, but straight to short mid-wicket. End of the over. 37 overs have been bowled. SCA are 130 for 7.
Zamir continuing here, a single taken. Comfortable looking single there for Faisal. Now, there's something special about this color maroon today, Shoaib.
It's a World Maroon Day. We both are wearing maroon, you and myself. And also some shade of maroon from Nishant as well, the purplish maroon.
Neon maroon. He's glowing in the commentary box.
Yes, we don't need lights right now. We just need his shirt.
Simranjeet yet to get off the mark. Simranjeet, the batter. Any defense, rock solid. This is the 38th over in progress here. Playing it away from the body. Could have easily let that go.
Leans into that drive like a proper batter, Simranjeet. Well played.
To the viewers, this is the plate semi-finals that we are witnessing here, the first one of the knockout stages. So all the teams, after playing the league stage, they are through to the next round. It's just that the points table has split the teams in the first 8 and the last 4. The last 4 play the plate stage, wherein even the team that has not won a single game in the league stage still has a chance of playing the finals of the plate stage by winning that semi-final. And that has been the case with 7 districts. They haven't won a game, and they are in a comfortable position here. Meanwhile, 38 gone, 133 for 7 SCA. Quick single taken there. Simranjeet will be back on strike. So Heather continuing here from the SCA end. Starts one drifting onto the pads of Faisal. .134 for 7 at the moment.
Hit straight back to Heather. He gets his foot in the middle, but they'll still get a single.
Now that's dangerous when it's hit hard and you're trying to put, trying to stop the ball with your foot. Hits you in that area. Doesn't have that protection of an extra layer of muscle there. Can lead to a very serious injury. Quick singles are being taken here, so they know what they are doing here. Don't have a lot of wickets in hand, so they just can't play any rash shots. Trying to have that strategy in play to play out the 50 overs. They're at 3.5 an over. The run rate is something that they will not be looking at. It's just as about sticking and playing for the 50 overs. A couple of runs, excellent running between the wickets here. There was a misfield by Mohammad Haider. But this is good cricket.
Yes, good running between the wickets, good game awareness. The captain, Heather, I don't think he's wearing spikes. He's just wearing running shoes, and I think that's very risky.
Well, Shoaib, if you're not used to it, and if you're wearing spikes and playing, you have this tendency of having this pain in your calves, which can be really painful. You have to be used to it. Train up by wearing spikes, run, stretch. That's very important. These are the basics that needs to be done. 39 overs up, just 7 extras there. 138 for 7 Sharjah Cricket Academy. Sundarwan is the bowler here.
is flicked off the pads, and they've taken 2 runs. Good running between the wickets, good quick running. And that is what is needed when boundaries are not coming in. You have to make sure that you run hard between the wickets and try to get doubles, put pressure on the fielder. Sundarwan has bowled well, 2 wickets for him in his 3 overs before this.
Well, definitely captain showing faith here. Slightly back of the length there, placing it towards the point. Wajid, the fielder. The dot ball here. They're looking for that wicket and put curtains here. 3 more to go. I mean, 7 districts have really bowled well throughout the tournament. It's just that the batting has not clicked as a unit. Again in the same direction, and results the same, a dot ball.
"13 of 22 for Faisal, and Simran is on 4 of 10. 140 is on the board. Another 60 runs in 10 overs. Very difficult with so many wickets already lost for SCA. Plays it backward point.
So not trying to play those big shots here, Faisal, which is a good ploy. But I think what Simranjeet would be talking to him is, let's get singles. Let's not play too many dot balls. Let's play those singles. That's important. We need to get the scoreboard ticking. Good delivery there. Now he gets a single. Second one of the over. Well, we'll have to wait and watch what would be the approach here coming in from the senior player, Simranjeet. Whether he tries to go aggressive or will he stick to what he knows best.
Well, from whatever we've seen of him, I think he'll just keep taking those singles until it's the last wicket or it's the last over of the game. That's when he might just go for some aggressive shots. But other than that, I think he'll just be happy to take singles and rotate strike. Takes the outside edge of the bat. Will go towards the third. And that'll be a single. End of the 40th over, 10 more overs to go. SCA 142 for 7.
So it's Heather who's going to continue here from the SCA end. And he'll be bowling at Simranjeet. He's batting on 5 of 11. Nicely played. And they will manage to pick up the 2 here. Easy 2 runs for Simranjeet. Playing in the gap. And that has been the hallmark of his batting throughout. That he's just not trying to play aerial shots. Some signs of aggression there, Shoaib, but still sticking to those ground shots.
That's the right way to go about it. take those singles, keep the scoreboard ticking. Simranjeet is doing well. That is what was needed in the middle overs from the middle order bat. But not to be. They've lost wickets, and now it is on the senior coach, come player, Simranjeet, to come to the rescue and get as many as possible for SCA.
Well, that's important here as far as the situation is concerned. Quick single taken here, and they're trying to hunt for those wickets. They're not getting them. They're defending it pretty nicely, making good connection. And I think overall 7 districts, they've bowled really well considering the fact that this wicket hasn't produced that amount of turn.
Yes, they have bowled really well. They have been able to take wickets in the middle overs. That is where the game can actually turn into your favor. How good are you in the middle overs? And 7 districts have done really well during that passage of play. Wanted to go the aggressive route again. Simran not timing it. I think they've just opened the field a little too early. I think they were doing well when they were trying to build pressure.
Absolutely there, Shoaib. And for the first time, I've seen Simranjeet step down to a bowler and show some signs of aggression. Attacking the stumps there. And that will bring the over to the end. 41 gone. SCA 147 for 7.
Another single as Sundarwan continues. 2 wickets, 18 runs in his 4. 148 on the board. They'll need to try and wrap things up immediately as soon as possible. 7 districts, because anything above 180, 190, SCA will feel that they can defend that total.
I think it's not that it's not achievable. And they can get to that provided they just stick around over there. Another 53 deliveries left in this innings. In fact, 52 of them. If they manage to score around 40 odd runs from here on, they have that 190 on board, which they managed to defend in the previous game. So that's an important aspect that they will consider.
Good delivery, angling across Simranjeet Singh. I think I would have liked a slip in place for Simran. He likes to dab the ball and guide it towards third, and with that angle, there is always a chance for a slip fielder to get the edge and take a catch. So, as of now, he's looking a little defensive, Heather, as if he's okay to get even 200 on the board as a chasing total.
Well, I think they really need to attack here. Probably get a slip in place, as you said, and try to force the batsman to make that error. Anything that is not within their range, they're just not trying at all. I think that's a good ploy. They can give that try towards the fag end, maybe the last 2 overs, last 3 overs. Like once the 47th over is done, they can probably try and up the ante towards the end.
Yes, and it's not as if both these batters are actually hitting the ball and clearing the 30-yard circle frequently. So to have 4 fielders outside the 30-yard circle on the boundary ropes is a defensive move unless you've been hit for a few boundaries. If that's the case, then you get the field back. I understand, but I think here, Heather, he's giving us the impression that he's okay to chase 180, 190, 200 as well.
Well, absolutely, and you have to have your strategies in place. You have to put that thinking gap on. And that's what, is that standout approach that you probably have. Makes you a good captain. End of over number 42, SCA 149 for 7. Well, that's poor stuff behind the stumps. And seems like the wicketkeeper has hurt himself in the course of that collection. Look at that, not bending well and just getting that not so comfortable position to get hurt. Definitely looks like he's in pain, a lot of pain. I can feel that pain. Being a wicket keeper, I can feel that pain. To talk more about it, I have Nishant joining me in the comm box. Welcome back, Nishant.
Thank you very much, Asim. I don't know how much more can I talk about that, you being the perfect person to talk about it. I've seen wicket keepers, my friends, they have distorted fingers, all with the collection.
Absolutely, that's a very, very painful sight here for a wicketkeeper, and now that will keep on hurting him. Even when he comes out to bat, when he is holding his bat, even at that point of time, it will keep on pinching, it will keep on hurting him, and that's not a good thing to have towards the fag end of the innings when you're about to come out and bat and chase it down, and especially a man who has played sensibly for them, the only man, getting injured. That's the last thing you want as a team.
Yes, absolutely, and it looks like SCA will manage to get to about the 180-run mark, which they reached in the last game against 7 districts. Shahid back in the attack. 4 overs, none for 16 for him. Too far outside the off stump. Simranjeet reaching out to that one. That'll be a wide. They won't mind these extras, not at all. Beautifully bowled. Appeal for a caught behind. Umpire not interested. He wasn't even looking. The bowler can't believe it. He was absolutely sure about it. Now having a word with Kashif there. Haider is also not very pleased. Again looks to play it through the offside, but no chance. No bat on ball there, and Faisal walks up to Simranjeet to have a word. Something that he must have noticed, that he wants to pass it on to Simranjeet there. That's Upish. Fielder coming under it, won't be able to reach it. Just a single, and I think with just about 7 overs to go after this, probably Simranjeet has started thinking that maybe it's time to just push on a little bit. Try and get to 200. Make that a 180, 200.
Beautiful delivery there from Shahid. Ball nipping in after pitching and almost kissing the off stump while on its way to the keeper.
It's been a pretty good over from Shahid. He's really peppered Simranjeet with deliveries angled across.
Faisal shown a lot of resistance here. Shy at the stumps and a single there, a quick single taken by Simranjeet.
One fielder sweeping on the offside. And again fiddling with that delivery outside the off stump. 43 overs bowled. It's 154 for 7.
Sundarwan. Trying to play that paddle, reverse one.
But sometimes I feel that teams just miss the trick in situations like this. Might be a wise idea to tap around and ensure that in the next 7 overs you get 40 runs. Get as close to 200 as possible.
And they are giving you the opportunity to do that. The field is quite wide open. Look at that, a big shot here. And even if it's taken, which will not be, that will be a boundary. And to add to that, it's a no ball as well.
This could be a big moment in the game.
So 5 runs as a gift here. It was in the slot and Faisal played a good looking shot. Played it in the area where there was no fielder, so he was safe on that front. And Heather putting in that effort, but just dragging the ball, could not keep it inside.
Yes, he probably needed a little more power on that flip to the ball. And he goes down ground this time. That's a biggie.
That's a big one there. Short delivery, and it was punished. I think no risk whatsoever on a free hit. You throw kitchen sink at it, and that's what you get, maximum. Nicely connected there by Faisal. 27 of 33 deliveries for Faisal. Score moves on to 165 for 7.
So that no ball has cost them 11 runs. What a strike that was.
Well, talking about Faisal, he was a part of the KPL Kashmir Premier League side, and this was played uppishly, timed so well that it almost carried to Wajid in the point region.
I think now they're looking to get the runs. And this might just be a drop chance there.
Well, definitely, it did carry to Wajid, but front diving is not always easy. So Faisal survives. He's batting on 28 of 34, and that's a very good partnership building. Partnerships were 36 now.
And once again, he's looking to poke at deliveries outside the off stump and not getting success at all.
Well, I think I would like to blame the bowling captain here. Heather was not attacking. He was not attacking at all when these two new batters came in to play. That was the time where he could have added that extra pressure in the form of an extra fielder catch in that catching position, probably in the slip for the left-hander. A short mid-wicket and a short catching cover.
And he bowls on the body. That has been dropped on the onside. Will pick up a single. .28 of 34 for Faisal. He's really upped his strike rate.
I think he's batted very sensibly out here.
And this over has just provided the momentum they needed. Wide. More runs.
Talk about momentum and talk about momentum towards the fag end of the innings. Teams always wants to finish on high. And that's what we have just witnessed here. That they are making full use of the opportunities which are being offered at them.
Slow delivery that has been nicely timed. They will pick up a single.
Solid throw from the deep. 44 overs gone. SCA 168 for 7. That is pretty straight. That is plump. You just can't get away from that. Beautiful delivery from Shahid, and that's the end of Faisal. Look at that. Covering middle and leg stump, and that is very straightforward. Umpire didn't have to think much about it. Pretty straightforward there. 8 down, 169 for 8.
Yes, Faisal Altaf Khan departs for 29 of 36, and they are 8 down now.
Another appeal. I think that's going down the leg side. A loud appeal coming in from Shahid. I think that's drifting down the leg. Batsman standing at the leg stump guard, and it's always difficult to get that spot on.
I think the umpire has given it runs, it seems.
Well, good for Sher Khan. He's off the mark.
No, doesn't look like. The giant screen says something else. Outside edge. Well, he'll pick up a single. I'm really surprised the way Simranjeet has been playing outside the off stump in the last couple of overs. He has played and missed. He has edged. A big appeal turned down. Just managed to survive.
And a good delivery there from Shahid. And that's the kind of angle, if you are, getting for a left-hander, you need a slip.
Big slog attempted. Inside edge onto the pads there.
Sher Khan getting a game here. And a couple of wickets in hand. A lot of overs to go here. 32 legal deliveries left in this innings. And it's just about 2 good balls for SCA to be done and dusted. But they're getting inching closer to that total which they had set against 7 districts in that game. But the major difference is the wicket that they played on the other day versus what they're playing on today.
Right up there again. Excellent bowling this. Dug out. Another dot ball. Yes, it will be interesting to see how do they go about things on this particular wicket.
Absolutely there. He is bowling at the right channels. Shahid has been very consistent for the team, 7 districts. And pick of the wickets as well. Beautiful delivery. Just as we say, he gets one to nip in, and that was enough. Hits the pads and crashes onto the stumps. Another wicket here, number 9 falling.
Yes, beautifully bowled again, coming back in. Exactly what they would have wanted. Number 9 going down. 45 bowled. It's 171 for 9.
Well, a shy at the stumps at the non-striker's end. Had that been a direct hit, I think it would have been curtains.
Yes, lucky to get away with that there, Simranjeet. Direct hit was all that was needed. He lives to fight. Slow delivery. Looks to go for the big shot there off the inside edge. Just a single there. Furkan getting off the mark with that. Wajid into his 7th has bowled well, none for 19. Full toss, pushed away. Just a single.
Furkan here. He's faced one delivery for his single that he's taken. Now what's we would want as a, if you're a 7 districts fan, you want that one getting into the block hole. He gets one there in the block hole as well, but just not directing on the right line.
This is going down the leg side. He managed to pick up a run though. Simranjit, 15 of 29. Considering the situation they were in, not a bad knock at all. And he walks down the track again, looking to play it through the offside and misses.
How did that miss the stumps? It got in the line of the stumps after it crossed the stumps.
His offside play has been a little too erratic today. Last ball of Wajid's over. His 7th. Well bowled on the stumps. Back to the bowler. 46 bowled, 175 for 9.
Furkan on strike, and here comes Shahid. And that's curtains this innings of SCA. Bowled out for 175. 8 runs short of what they had scored in the previous encounter against the same team. And that in-swinging delivery there from Shahid. He has been a magical bowler towards the last... in the death overs. It's been really impressive.
Yes, and of course, 7 districts will be happy with the way they finished. 175 all out. Again, started at the top. 27 from Aryan, 35 from Aryan. Yuvraj getting a 29. 29 from Faisal as well. But nobody really kicking on and making a good enough score. And that resulted in them folding out for 175.
Well, and talking about the bowling, they've been really spot on with, you know, throughout the tournament, they've been really consistent. Shahid picking up 3 bowls, started off with a new ball, didn't get enough success there with the new ball, but yes, came in the fag end of the innings and got 3 wickets there. Wajid went wicketless, Zamir as well. Haider picked up 1 today. So did Rais in his 9 overs, went for 30 runs with an economy of 3.3. Sundar 1, he picked up 2 for 35. And Farooq, he picked up 2 as well for 19 in his 6 overs. So in all, we have 7 bowlers that have been utilized by the captain Mohammad Haider. And they've managed to restrict SCA at 175.
Yes, that was the innings. They started off with that dropped chance there that should have been taken. Some solid batting at the top by the 2 openers, Aryan and Aryansh.
They look really confident there with their approach, playing those pocket extra cover shots, few on the ground, but they immediately got those gaps, pierced them to perfection, and that was a beauty from Sundarwan. 2 and 2 for him in quick succession. That was it. From there on, he just kept on falling. Those 2 beautiful deliveries from Farooq. That was the end. That was another run out that came in the form of Maruf Merchant. Had no clue about where the ball was. Yuvraj never wanted that single. A couple of big hits coming in from the bat of Yuvraj, and before he perished.
Yes, a 6 followed by that wicket of the full toss. Then Harsh Desai off the back foot. And a few big shots there from Faisal. And he was caught leg before. In the same over, Sher Khan was cleaned up as well. And then the next time he came on the board, Furkan Shafi was knocked over too. Right then, the target for 7 districts is 176, not much different from the last time. Required rate 3.52. We'll dive into a break. When we come back, we'll have the run chase. Welcome back after the break. This is what happened before that. Of course, Aryansh, the top scorer there with 35, 29 from Yuvraj, 29 from Faisal. Aryan getting 27, but as I mentioned earlier, nobody really kicking on and getting a good score. Bowled out for 175. Pick up the bowler, Shahid there, came in his second spell and just ensured that the tail didn't wag too long. Picking up those 3 wickets, 2 wickets apiece for Sandhruwan and Farooq, a wicket apiece for Haider and Rais. And of course, there was a run out there as well. So the target right now for 7 districts is 176 in their allotted 50 overs, required rate of 3.52. And they should be looking to getting that. A lot will depend on how do the SCA bowlers bowl here. And last time they managed to bowl 7 districts out for 57 runs. Here we go. Wajid and Kashif, the 2 openers for 7 districts. Walking into the middle, and of course the 7 districts bowlers and fielders are out there in the center as well. In the comm box alongside me to start proceedings is going to be Shoaib. Well, Shoaib, what do you think? A different story or an encore of the last game?
Well, at least SCA would want to think that they might just repeat that similar performance against 7 districts where they defended around 180 odd runs. But mind you, this is a different wicket than the previous match where they played. And this is a lot better when it comes to the pace on the wicket. It's a lot quicker. So won't be the same. However, in the last game, 7 districts batters made a lot of mistakes. And I think they would want to correct that this time around.
Yes, let's see what kind of approach do they have this time around. I would like to see the field positions and the bowling changes. Wajid Khan, 21 runs so far. And want to improve on that one. And straight away, starting proceedings is Simranjit Singh Kang. 9 wickets for him in 4 games. Nice economy rate of 4.19.
Yes, and he loves bowling to this opposition. The last time they met against each other, he got 4 wickets in that innings. In fact, he got 5 wicket haul in that game.
Starts off with the delivery down the leg side. Too far there. That'll be a wide. And some extra runs as well.
Not the greatest of starts from Simranjit Singh. That one was going down leg. Aryansh The wicketkeeper could not collect it cleanly. So 3 runs for 7 districts. They're off the mark with a gift from Simranjeet Singh. Again, that drift in the air for Simran. He'll have to use the crease to his advantage. Maybe bowl a lot wider.
He's just got to get things right. Too far outside the off stump this time. That's slapped away, but straight to the fielder.
Two men on the onside. This time he bowls a lot slower. And he's getting some turn straight away. So that is some positive sign for SCA and Simranjeet.
And he has hit it straight down the ground. Safe zone. And it has gone the distance. Nicely done there.
Yes, a beautiful shot from the bat of Wajid. He played it straight down the ground. Safest area, as you mentioned. Also nice flow of the bat. So good looking shot. He's off the mark with a 6. Just a tad bit full. And he's taken it on. Another similar delivery, similar result. This time even further, this time even better. Back-to-back 6s for Wajid.
Yes, this time not as straight as the previous occasion. More towards long off. But still straight enough. Good start this by Wajid here. Cut away. Straight to the fielder. End of an expensive first over. It's 15 without loss. Faisal will take the other new ball. Starts off with an incoming delivery which has been just defended. Dot ball to start with.
So no spin from both ends like the previous game. This time they've gone to Faisal Altaf Khan. And this is the first time he's bowling. In the previous game he did not even get to bowl.
Played straight to the fielder at cover point. Dot ball.
So that shows, Nishant, that it's not like the previous wicket where they got some turn immediately. It's a nice batting track. The ball comes on to the bat nicely. And when you consider that and when you look at the target, 176, definitely not a good score. Well below par. I think this is a minimum 250 wicket.
Yes, the bowlers need something to defend. A little bit of movement in the air. Excellent fielding effort there. But they'll manage to pick up a single. Harsh, the fielder. I just get a feeling that that attack in that very first over from Wajid might just push SCA slightly on the back foot. They might not attack as much as they did in the previous game, which ultimately could prove detrimental. Because there's no way they can defend this total without getting 7 districts bowled out.
Absolutely. They'll need to take wickets, and they'll need to take wickets up front and keep on taking those wickets regularly. Even one good strong partnership of 50-60 runs and SCA will be out of the game. So they have to maintain and build pressure and at the same time also take wickets. Difficult task on this batting track. Nicely cut, a misfield will allow them that single. So it's advantage SCA as of now. Apologies, advantage 7 districts as of now.
We'll have to wait and watch if Simranjeet bowls another over from the opposite end or takes, in fact, or he's taken off by Yuvraj. Soft hands, quick single taken. That will be the end of the over. 2 overs bowled, it's 18 without loss. So yes, Simranjeet has been taken off. Sher Khan has been given the ball now. First signs of him in this tournament. Starts off with a delivery outside the off-stump. Kashif expecting that to probably shape into him. Played inside the line. Misses it.
Two fielders out in the deep for Sher Khan. A fine leg and a deep third. All the others inside the 30-yard circle. Nicely bowled. Good length. And Kashif is very watchful. Nice branding on his bat. 7 districts logo on his bat as well. So a true loyalist, Kashif.
Yes. If you're loyal to the side, you definitely want to flaunt it. Loses his run up there, Sher Khan.
Yuvraj, I'm not sure whether that's the first or the second. I think it's the second slip for Sher Khan. I would like him to be a little closer to the keeper. The ball is not shaping away as much. Or you think it's okay?
I think he needs to come a little closer. It's a wideish first slip.
Yes, that's what I felt as well. Because if there is an edge, it's going to be on to Yuvraj's left. Unless he bowls wide outside off, which I don't think he is going to, looking at his first 3 deliveries. If he's bowling closer to the stump, that slip has to be closer to the keeper.
Just as you say, he bowls one too far outside the off-stump. That one moves away as well. But I have a feeling if he bowls that wide and the batsman wants to have a waft at it and gets an outside edge, that will probably fly past gully.
Yes, just 1 step closer to the keeper, Aryansh. That is what we think should be the ideal position.
Down the leg side has been a little erratic here. The last couple of balls. Tends to happen when, as a bowler, I mean, you have been a bowler. You bowl one too far outside the off stump quite often. You try to overcompensate and bowl one down the leg side as well.
Absolutely. And there's a pressure on the bowler now to take wickets. So it's not only about defending runs, it's also about taking wickets. He's trying too hard to take wickets at the moment, and that is why he's a little wayward. Goes straight down the ground, 2 fielders inside the 30-yard circle, a safe shot to play, and Kashif gets his first boundary.
Yes, he didn't time it as well as he would have wanted to, because that came off the toe end of the bat if you look at it. But these days, that sweet spot of the bat is very fluid, and it gets larger and larger. Walks down again and flicks it away this time. Again hasn't timed it. This should be pulled back by the fielder, giving it the chase for Khan. And they'll have to settle for 2.
Yes, some good positive intent from Kashif. Now those 2 wide deliveries have proven to be very expensive for Sher Khan. Just needs to bowl in the right areas. The slip is off. They're getting 1 fielder straight behind the stumps. Well, he is exactly right between the side screen, just behind the umpire. Not bad.
I don't think that's allowed, though. I don't think he can stand that straight. The umpire is just trying to tell him that he has to stand behind the non-striker, in the line of the non-striker. Now he's in line with the non-striker there. Dot ball, and that'll be the end of the over. 3 overs bowled, 26 without loss. Fresh over, Wajid on strike, down the leg side. The wicket keeper fails to save that one, but a good stop in the deep by Sher Khan. That's 3 wides to start the over with.
Not good bowling from SCA. They haven't been on their mark. Faisal bowling one down the leg side. Not easy for Aryansh, the wicket keeper, to collect that. He gets some hand onto it, and they'll get 3 runs.
Well, as many as 8 extras already in 3 overs. It's a little too much. Beautiful delivery from Faisal. Excellent comeback delivery that.
That was a very good delivery. Just the right line, just the right length, and no foot movement has made it look even better. Wajid was beaten all ends up. Luckily, no edge on the way to the keeper. But that is where Faisal would be wanting to bowl a lot more.
And that'll be a wide. Wide down the leg side, excellent delivery just outside off, and now a wide outside the off stump. I think the bowlers are just trying a little too hard right now.
Yes, one down the leg side, and now this time way outside off. Not helping their cause. SCA. That's much better. Good line, good length. But can he bowl there consistently?
Yes, that is something we'll have to wait and watch. Hasn't been consistent at all. Wajid batting on 13 of 10. He's gone for the big shot there. Okay, not very well timed, and they will find the boundary.
Yes, in the first 10 overs, they just need to make sure they clear the infield, and that is what Wajid has done. He's made sure he gets the ball over the cover fielder at 30 yards. Not the best timed shot, but he'll get 4 runs nevertheless.
An excellent start this. And that will be a wide. That will be another wide. This is not working out well at all.
Coming around the wicket and still bowling that way outside off. Faisal has been expensive and hasn't looked dangerous. It has been easy pickings for both these batters as of now.
Looks to go for the peak shot there. Inside edge, very lucky. Didn't drag it back onto the stumps.
Yes, with this angle and with the pace that Faisal bowls at, it will be a lot easier for Wajid to just try and clear the infield straight down the ground. Even if he middles it, he might get a few runs. Where does he go? What does he do? Good field change now. They've got the third man inside the circle and the long on drops back. That is a lot better from the captain, Yuvraj Barua.
Slightly slow this time, inside edge onto the pads. They will pick up a single there, and that will be it. 4 overs bowled, 37 without loss. Looks like there's a ball remaining. Kashyap has gone for the hook. A top edge has gone for 4. Now the over comes to an end. It's 40 without loss.
Sher Khan continues from the Bukhatir end. 8 runs in his first over. He'll be bowling to Wajid, who was on 18 of 13. Coming around the wicket. Foolish delivery outside off. This angle is a lot easier for a left-handed batter to bat. Right arm bowlers coming around the wicket to you. He'll be fancying his chances straight down the ground. I've got a feeling a shot is coming our way here at the com box, Nishant.
Well, now that you've said it, I'm pretty sure it will. That's pulled straight to the fielder. Another dot ball.
I think this ball was short in length, and that's why allowed Wajid to play that short arm jab. Hope he continues to bowl this length because slightly fuller, and Wajid will go downtown.
18 of 15 for Wajid. He looks to heave it away. Big appeal, umpire not interested. Rightly so. That was too far down the leg side there. So Wajid, couple of sixes in that first over. After that, he's just slowed down a little bit. Now getting a little tempted to go for that. Again, the timing not quite there. They'll come back for two. .42 without loss in the fifth over. And now goes over cover. The ball is running away towards the fence. And a good job done. I think it was a young man. Hitting it over the top there. Maruf giving it the chase. And managing to get it right. Saves a couple. Again, not time. Put down. He's struggling with his timing, but he keeps the runs coming.
Well, the approach is clear. Wajid, he doesn't want to hang around for too long. 5 overs have been bowled. A chance gone down in the fifth. 46 for no loss. 7 districts. That's the catch drop. Pulled straight into the hands. Should have been taken. That is a regulation catch, especially at this level. 5 overs, 46 for no loss.
Harsh introduced into the attack. Single to start proceedings there. Now it will be Wajid who will be on strike. So we'll see Harsh bowling right arm off spin. (24 of 19 is what Wajid is batting on. Kashif 13 of 12. Sixth over in progress. They've really batted well in the power play here. And he hasn't timed that again. That has been the story of his innings so far. And that will run away to the fence for 4. Good effort by Sher Khan, goes in vain.
Well, fortune favors the brave. He went for the shot and he's been persistently trying to go for the big hits. He wants to utilize the first 10 overs. On that occasion, not from the middle. A good effort, but not good enough from Sher Khan. 4 runs. And they reach and breach the 50-run mark. Clean bowled, living dangerously. This time Harsh strikes and the first wicket is down. Wajid has to walk back.
Yes, and probably that was a leg spinner bowled by Harsh. And he strikes. So that is the end of Wajid after bringing up the 50. He departs. He's out for 28 of 21 and finally SCA get the breakthrough.
New man in Haider Ali, 4 matches for him. Not many runs. Harsh strikes in his very first over. And now I think Simranjeet can come back into the attack with the left-handed batter out. But another left-handed batter joins Kashif. Haider.
So boundary there, and after that he has managed to really pull things back. Defended there, that is going to be a dot ball. Aryansh probably spotting something there.
Nicely bowled, good flight. And end of the 6th over. 7 districts lose their first wicket in this over. It's 51 for 1.
So wicket falls and Simranjeet is brought back into the attack. The first over went for quite a few runs. Kashif 13 of 12. That's been nicely paddled away, very fine. And the 2 fielders running for it. Neither will reach in time. So welcome Simranjeet with a boundary now.
Good smart batting from Kashif. He realized there was a big gap between the square leg and fine leg region. No short fine in place, so he just helps it on its way and gets 4 runs. Less risk, more reward, and now there's a short fine leg fielder coming in place. Well bowled, nicely bowled, good flight, just the right length as well. On this wicket, I think he'll have to bowl and try and extract as much turn as possible.
Again, very good delivery there. Just goes back and defends it. Another dot ball. Much better, keeping him guessing.
Yes, and we haven't seen the arm ball yet from Simranjeet Singh. He's nicely set Kashif up. 2 deliveries on the back foot. Won't be surprised if he can get an arm ball in. Nice and flighted this time.
Very tidy again. On the stumps. So after the boundary has managed to just about keep things right. That is the end of the over. 7 overs have been bowled. It's 55 for the loss of 1 wicket. Played away towards the onside. That is going to be a dot ball. So then Harsh into his second over, bowling to Haider now. And we have a time for a change in voices as we see Asim coming in. Haider, it seemed as if slipped in a leg spinner to get that dismissal.
Haider definitely promoted up the order because of that innings that he played in a couple of matches back towards the fag end of the innings when he came in number 11. Played it towards the long off, single taken. And what a flying start here for 7 districts. They look like a different 7 districts. They are the 8th district today. Completely different approach. And Wajid, when he connects, we know how dangerous he can be.
Yes, he did hit a few very first over. And took the man of the match of the last match out of the attack. Played on the onside, dot ball.
I mean, it will be interesting to see Harsh grow as a cricketer with every... Meanwhile, just I was about to praise him, he gets hit for a boundary towards extra cover. Not a bad delivery, but very well played there by Kashif.
Yes, Kashif reaching out for that one, stepping out. And he realized that the ball is going to be away from him. So just extended his arms and hit it over the top. Didn't bother keeping it down. 8 overs bowled at 60 for the loss of 1 wicket. That was nicely struck by Haider there. Tossed up and he just decided to launch into that one. What a strike. What a strike from Haider.
Well, not too much of technique there, but it was pure power. Sent on the roof.
Yes, now there's a chat going on. Just trying to figure out how do they stop this onslaught, how do they stay alive in the game. Looks like the umpire are not very pleased with the ball.
Was tossed up there, didn't get one knee on the ground, but still manages to clear top of the Sharjah Cricket Stadium on the roof. Haider knows a thing or two about hitting these big shots.
And this time just holding the length back a little bit. Goes back and depends it. Shuffling across and just tucking it away straight to the fielder. Dot ball. Again, very similar. Wanted a single, sent back. And rightly so. It's a dot ball.
Good delivery there from Simranjeet, pulling his length slightly back and not flighting the ball as much.
So that will be the end of the over. 9 overs bowled, 66 for 1.
Harsh Desai here, continuing from the SCA end. Change in the field here. Yuvraj Barua in the slip cordon. Now that was a nothing shot there. Trying to paddle it. It's not getting in the line of the ball. And played like a number 11 there.
Nicely driven, but straight to the fielder, dot ball. Again, no real timing there, straight to the fielder. Another dot ball. Three on three now.
Well, that was an arm ball. He has that variation as well. Variation within a variation. This is excellent stuff here from Harsh Desai.
And another one. This is good bowling.
I mean, no pressure building whatsoever, but when you are in the attacking mode and suddenly when you are pulled down, some good deliveries, you might end up being a bit anxious, just as we say, but this time he clears it by a decent margin all the way for a 6. So they are in a hurry to finish things off here.
Yes, they look to be in a big hurry, and this is a very good approach. I think they've approached this as a T20 game here. 10 overs bowled at 72 for 1. Has been the story of the power play. Some lusty blows in the first over itself. Those couple of sixes were a treat to watch. Attack from both ends. Wajid didn't quite manage to get the timing right on most of the occasions, and then was knocked over by that. From Harsh. Boundaries kept coming. There's been no dearth of them. Clean striking to finish the power play.
And time for the number 11, Aryan Saxena. He'll be bowling from the Bukhatir end. 10 overs, 72 for 1, and they are sitting in a very comfortable position here to make seal that position in the finals of the plate.
Heather is just probably trying to get his eye, the fumble there from the bowler, but they do not take the single.
Good start there from Aryan. Now if he keeps tossing it up and getting closer to the bat, Heather will not resist. He'll go for it. You've seen how hard he can hit the ball.
Very well bowled again. Off the back foot, there's been pushed towards mid-on. They pick up a quick single. Good running between the wickets.
Very good running here. Now, this has been a positive approach here. They did not get carried away or got too defensive in their approach after looking 176 as the target. They're just trying to play their natural game, deposit the bad ones, play out the good ones, and just like that.
Yes, and I think they, as I mentioned in the last over, that they probably thought about this as a T20 game, approaching it in that fashion. If you look at the target 176 in a T20 game, you do get to chase that total quite a few times. And approaching it like that might just really help them chase this down. Sometimes thinking that your 50 overs might just be the cause of concern. 11 bowls, 74 for 1. So Kashif on strike, Harsh bowling his fourth.
Very interesting, he did not go after that ball. It was not a good delivery. That was shorter in length. He could have pulled it towards mid-wicket, deciding not to.
Much better delivery. On the stumps, length quite right. Plays that with the turn, running the first one hard, but that's all that he'll get. And that'll bring Haider back on strike. Time for us to see Harsh bowling right arm off spin now.
Now, if he continues to grow at and develop himself, his skills, and get a lot more accurate in terms of the spots that he pitches the ball on, becomes more consistent, I think he can be a very dangerous prospect for the teams in the competitive cricket.
Yes, it'll depend on how he's handled as a talent. Pretty sure he's in good hands at the SCA.
Well, definitely now he should try finding a spot in these bigger teams as well. Try to play a few games there. Understand what it is to be in pressure situations when you're getting hit for runs. Yes, definitely Bukhatir League is one of the best in the business here in the domestic circuit, but it's a different format. Just one tournament happening throughout the year. The batsmen pretty much give you that respect even on those bad balls. But your entire character will be tested when you come out and play against the same batters in the 2020 format.
I'm pretty sure he'll keep learning. 12 overs bowled, 77 for 1.
So the deficit is now in double digits here. 99 to get in 38 overs.
They've got all the time in the world.
Well, I think they should not just get carried away with the flow that they are batting in. Again, they have to be really careful about picking those bad balls and then dispatching them, not just throw bat at everything. So, quick single. In fact, that will be 2 because of that missed field from the fielder, Furqan. A couple of runs here added to the tally. Score moves on to 79, and Haider moves on to 32 with that couple. Playing it straight. In fact, that was Kashif. Moves on to 33 with that single. Haider will be on strike now.
9 of 17 is what Haider is batting on. Aryan into his second over. Oh, that's a shortish delivery down the leg side as well, and a fumble by Aryan. That will be another single, which means 2 wides. Not a good ball at all.
Not a clean collect from the wicketkeeper as well. So 2 free runs here for Team 7 Districts.
Oh, going for the sweep this time. Misses it. That's a dot ball. Kashif looked the most comfortable of the batters in that previous game. And today he has decided to stay there, which I think is a wise call. That'll be the end of over number 13. It's 82 for 1.
It's time for Maruf Merchant. Change from the SCA end. Very good delivery, and what a way to start a spell. Wicket of the first delivery, and that's wrapped right in front. Plum.
Whereas Haider has been dismissed here. Off the back foot there, and he had to pay the price. Maruf strikes first ball. Haider departs for 9 of 18 and second wicket down. Wahab is the new man in. One left-hander replaces another. That's been the story so far. Straighter delivery drifted across, left alone by Wahab. On the stumps this time, pushed towards the fielder. Dot ball. Excellent start for Maruf here. He's doing a fine job. He's making some changes in the field now. Square coming in. Nice landing for Maruf.
I think he's tossing up in the air as well as getting that drift also. Knows has that good flipper. Now that's overdoing there. White signal by the umpire. Look at that. That's way outside the off stump.
Just a little bit of turn and they pick up a quick single. Harsh, beg your pardon, not able to collect it clean and allowing the single to be taken.
It looks like he's not a big turner of the ball. You know, looking at his action, he's going to be more of a drifter and rely more on his flippers.
Yes, and also the trajectory that he's bowling with. If you are a turner of the ball, you will never bowl with that trajectory.
And moreover, you will land and then you'll have that follow through, which is going to be rotating on your toes. That was a misfield there. Ball's racing away. Sher Khan is quick. And the relay will result in another run.
It's just been a little over enthusiastic, if you ask me. That should not have been a run. They end up conceding 3. Went just right through the gates there. And good running between the wickets as well. 14 bowlers, 87 for 2.
So Aryan here continuing for SCA. 87 for 2 at the moment. Now just going on that defensive mode there, Kashif. They have a lot of time under their belt and they will want to make full use of their opportunity and not just give away the wicket easily. Now played it down the ground for a single. It's going a bit too defensive here, Sharjah Cricket Academy, SCA. They will have to go and try to attack if they want to make a game out of this. Played it to the cover sweeper, single taken there by Wahab. And joining me in the comm box, replacing Nishant, who's taken a break here. It's going to be Shoaib Ahmed. Welcome, Shoaib.
Thank you, Asim. After a long time, I think we are together in the comm box. I think we did the first stint, the second stint today. And then now. Good to be back with you. Meanwhile, 7 districts, a lot better performance from them compared to the previous game, but still not comfortably placed, I would say. 89 for 2 after 15.
Maruf continuing. He got a wicket on the very first ball there, Shoaib. It was a plum LBW. Batsman wasn't expecting that sort of a skid on from the surface. Driven in gap. Looking for two. Will they be able to get it? Kashyap says no.
Yes, will only be a single, and as you rightly mentioned, wicket of the first ball. I saw that wicket, and I think it was a great delivery to be bowling first up to a left-handed batter. Pitched in middle, going on to hit the stumps. Just the right delivery from Maruf. He's been growing in stature and confidence. I've seen him, and we've been seeing him for the last 2 years. He has grown leaps and bounds, and it's good to see the way he has picked up this very difficult art of leg spin. I think it's the most difficult skill as a bowler to have, if you can bowl wrist spin. Some of the most difficult deliveries to control, and he's done really well.
And if you observe, he has that quick arm action, and as a result, he's been relying more on the ones that skid off from the surface, the flippers. Just not a big turner of the ball.
He went for the wrong one this time. Pitched a lot fuller. In fact, from his early days, now he's bowling a lot flatter. Earlier he used to flight the ball a lot, and of course now he's grown physically as well, so that muscle memory has come into effect. The way he's oh, that's a beautiful delivery, excellently bowled. We'll keep this chat alive. 16 overs have been bowled, 91 for 2.
In the air, it's wide of Sher Khan. Now things have pretty much slowed down here, Shoaib, for 7 districts. Now from 8, they are ranging between that 7 and 8 district mark here. But still in a very comfortable position.
You know, this is a 50 over format. We've seen it multiple number of times, wickets falling in clusters, and when that happens, it becomes difficult to score. So one of these at least has to be playing the aggressor role, has to make sure they get those boundaries, and I think it has to be the new man who comes in. Take your time, but start playing your shots, because Kashif will have to play the anchor role, has to stay there till the end.
I think they should try to avoid playing dead cricket. That's as simple as that. I mean, get those singles on. That is very important. And once you get going, you build that confidence. And with that confidence building in, you can play those shots free-flowing. That's an excellent run there. Good call from Kashif. Wanted to get back on strike. A ball to go in the 17th here. 93 for 2.
That was a good run. They stole the run. That is what is needed. And what that does is, it not only puts pressure on the fielder, but also disrupts the line and length of the bowler. Because then no bowler likes to be taken for singles. 17 overs, 93 for 2.
Maruf to continue from the SCA end. Getting an inside edge. Ball's racing away towards the short fine, and batters will come back for 2. He tried to go aggressive on that delivery there. It was pitched up. Tried to go big.
Now this is going to be a contest. Maruf versus Wahab. Oh, poor delivery. Full toss. Slapped towards square leg. No chance for the fielder there. Maruf must be disappointed with that delivery. And Wahab would say, thank you very much.
Well, all Wahab had to do at that time was just to time the ball. Look at that. It was a juicy full toss. .99 for 2, 1 short of that triple figure mark. Well, that should have been deposited on the road.
Yes, that was a half tracker. Lucky escape for Maruf, and now suddenly he seems to be struggling with his line and length. A full toss and then a short delivery. That's much better. A lot better. 100 runs up with that single for 7 districts. Another 70 odd runs.
.76 to get from here on. Taking their time here after the departure of Heather. In fact, Wajid was, who took the aggressor's role at the start of the innings. Driven straight to Harsh Desai. End of over number 18. 7 districts, 100 for 2. Eighteen overs, 100 for 2. Kashif, in fact, Wahab will be on strike. The left-handed batting on 11 of 15. 76 more to get here for
Furkan.
Number 18, Furkan here into the attack. Change here in the bowling from the Bukhatir end. He's bowling his first over. Playing it back to the bowler. Things have slowed down here for 7 districts. Wide down the leg side, extras here. $75 more to get here. The deficit is going down with glorious looking shot there from Wahab. Playing it straight and a relay there, ensuring that no more runs except for a single. Very good shot. Playing it straight into the gap. Excellent fielding there from Sher Khan.
I think bringing Furkan into the attack
.74 of 31. And a heave down towards the square leg. Wants 2 and will get 2. Well, it looks like can be a chance for an overthrow, but Kashif's not interested in coming back. Look at that. The moment he played the shot, he wanted to, and not a strong arm either to disturb the rhythm. Rhythm's certainly disturbed somewhere else. 104 for 2 in 18.4. What a catch taken, and it is the captain who comes down as the rescue there. It was traveling, it was quick, it was hit straight to the fielder. And you need to keep the eye on the ball always, and that's what Yuvraj did. No different than the other Yuvraj that we know.
That was a great catch, absolutely wonderful. It was hit hard and it was coming quick to the fielder. But Mohammad Kashif, after a good knock, he will have to walk back, scoring 41 of 56. It's the third wicket down for 7 Districts.
New man there, Shehzad Ali. He'll be on strike. Putting it soft hands and playing it to the backward point region. Now gets off the mark immediately.
Well, a successful over from Furqan in getting that wicket of Kashif. Now it's the new man in Shehzad.
Shehzad here. He'll be on strike facing Simranjeet. Now a smart move here. He's been expensive. He was taken for a ride there by Wajid. Playing it soft hands.
We've seen Shehzad come number 3 for 7 Districts in the previous matches. But today he's been demoted down the order.
Well, he has got runs, but doesn't look confident in terms of his stance there if you closely watch the way he approaches his shot. somewhere gives that impression of a less confident batter.
Well, he's more of a T20 player. We've seen him for quite some years. He's more of freestyle. This is very unnatural for him. It doesn't come to him naturally, defending the ball. What he can do is just clear his front leg and hit a lot of sixes. But this format demands a different kind of approach.
Nicely tossed up there by the man from Bur Majra. He's been really impressive now. I mean, we had a discussion about off spinners yesterday, Shoaib. But I want to ask you this question: who has been your favorite left-arm spinner? If asked to pick one, who has been that that bowler who has left a lot of impact for you per se?
Well, to be honest, there are quite a few left-arm spin bowlers in the domestic circuit. End of the 20th over. I'll give my answer in the next. 105 for 3.
Furkan continuing from the Bukhatir end. It's movement after pitching. An ambitious appeal there from the keeper. Just formalities.
Nice length from Furkan. He's hitting that length which looks to be the right ploy on this wicket. Not too full, not too short as well. And he's nippy, Furkan. Not express quick, but does bowl the heavy ball.
Absolutely. 71 more to get from here. Lets it go. That will be extra runs there.
Angling across. Wide signaled.
Wide followed by a no ball. Overstepping and penalized there by Mohammad Asif.
Well, we'll have to check in the replay, but as of now it's wide and it will be a wide. Free hit signal by the umpire. How far out was his foot is something that we need to see. Simranjeet wants to change the field. Umpire says nothing doing. The fielders will stand as is, and that's the right thing, the right way. You can't change a field on a free hit delivery unless the batsmen have crossed. Goes for a wild swing and he must have hurt his leg. getting the inside edge of the bat and the ball crashing onto his knee. The unprotected part behind the pads. Oh, that must have hurt.
That hurts. That definitely hurts. I mean, it doesn't stay for long, but that initial impact, well, that's painful. Look at that delivery. Beautiful. Through the defense. A slower one and through the gate. Now 4th down here for 7 districts. Look at that. Slightly shaping in, and the slow one did the magic. So Furqan gets his man. In fact, that's Wahab who's making his way back to the pavilion. Out for 12 of 23. And 7 districts, 107 for 4. New man that walks in is Lahiru Sundarwan.
Again that length, again that line, beautifully bowled by Furqan. He's bowling really well. A very smooth rhythmic bowling action, comes nice and close to the umpire while bowling. So has got a very good action as well. Has been very impressive so far. Have you seen him bowl before this, Asim?
Not really. This is the first time I'm seeing him. But again, a growing talent. With and if worked upon, will increase the pace as well. Now, what's important is when that happens, should not get wayward. Bowling with that immaculate line and length. Meanwhile, end of over number 21, 108 for 4.
Simranjeet Singh bowling his 5th. Sandharwan will have a role to play. 4 wickets at 108, 176 still needed. In fact, that's the target. So another 68 odd runs. Still some cricket left in this game, and Sharjah would want to feel that they can pull it off. Nicely played towards covers. They'll get a single. Joining me in the comm box now, as Asim takes a break, is Nishant Majetia. Nishant, welcome.
Thank you very much, Shoaib. Shahzad and Sandharwan, 2 new men in the middle. Perfect time for SCA to start putting pressure. Keep telling themselves they can still get this game. They bowled this very team out for 57 in the last game. And they're still 67 away from winning. So they have to tell themselves that there is a chance. 6 more wickets is what they need. Should back themselves a little bit here. Very well bowled. That's a dot ball, and that'll be the end of the over. 22 bowled, 109 for 4. Sandharwan on strike. Short and wide outside the off. Sundar will be called a wide. Furkan into his 3rd. He's picked up a wicket. Both his overs. Wicket each. Comes back in, played away towards the fielder at short 3rd. Dot ball.
Yes, Furkan, he's been a good value add for SCA. Has bowled really well. Bowls a slower delivery this time. They go for the appeal, but umpire says no, not out.
I think there was light between bat and ball. That's the right channel to bowl, though. Draw the batsman forward, try and induce that edge. The slip in place, and he tries to bowl the magic delivery this time. Strays on the pads, and they'll pick up a leg by there. That'll be Nelson on the board then. Optimistic appeal from Furkan. Can't be given out.
Shahzad on 1 of 10 deliveries. Just looking for those singles. And gets one as well, so he's in no hurry whatsoever And that's the right way, because they don't have a lot of runs to chase. They've got a lot of deliveries left. Singles will be just fine at the moment.
The good thing for Seven Districts here is that the onus is on SCA to force things. Another appeal for caught behind. Because Seven Districts don't really have to do anything out of the ordinary, anything out of the box. Whereas SCA, they need to make things happen. They need to be proactive. On the stumps, defended, end of the over, it's 112 for 4. Simranjit into his sixth over now. And he's keeping it pretty much on the stumps to Shahzad. Not a bad idea at all. Keep bowling that channel. Well tossed up. And they'll pick up a single.
Yes, they need to try and get a few fielders inside the circle, and when I mean inside, not on the 30 yards, but cut those singles. That's the only way they can build pressure. Get those fielders closed in. That's been placed and placed well. Also, the timing on that was majestic. That sound said it all. Once it left the bat of Lahiru, we always knew it was going to be 6, and that is exactly what it is. 6 runs.
Yes, what a strike that was. Very nicely struck. And too far outside the off stump. Poor follow-up delivery after being hit for a 6.
Yes, too quick, too wide. Should have allowed a lot more air this time, because Sundaruwan would have wanted to go for another hit. Get the ball to turn away from him. Yes, that's the ball. It's gone high up in the air. But this time, it will go on the roof. Good intent, but even better execution from Lahiru Sundaruwan.
Excellent shot. Second 6 of the over. This is the second time Simranjit has been hit for 2 6s in the same over. And they'll have to go and fetch the ball here.
Yes, balls will need to be replaced as a box of balls comes out on the field. 126 for 4.
An appeal for a stumping. They're going up for everything right now. SCA looking a little desperate at this point in time. His foot didn't move at all. So those couple of big shots, they've brought the runs needed to 50 now. And Simranjeet making some adjustments in the field. Nicely tossed up and left alone by Sandaravan. End of 24 overs, 126 for 4.
And Furkan continues bowling that excellent length and just asking the right questions, beating the edge of the bat quite a few times. He's been very impressive, Furkan. How can he get a few more wickets in is the question. Another good delivery, very well bowled. He's bowling really well. I'm very impressed with the bowling from Furkan that we've seen so far. Nishant, what's your take?
He has been very impressive, no two ways about it. Furkan having picked up those 2 wickets gave SCA a sniff of a chance here. Just 50 runs away now. Full toss this time. Opens the face of the blade. Wanted a single, sent back.
That's another good delivery. Shehzad on 3, Sandruan on 14 of 14. I think Shehzad has played a very unorthodox role tonight. Normally he's a lot more aggressive. But today he's happy to just bring his bat down and play as many dot balls as possible. He has the liberty to do so, and I think it's not a bad idea as well.
Yes, why not? Just ensure that no damage is done. Why throw wickets away? Again left alone, especially to someone who's already picked up a couple of wickets. So that's 5 dot balls. Appeal. Umpire not interested. I think late movement was what happened there. 25 overs bowled, 126 for the loss of 4 wickets. Yes, now I think we've got Asim is lined up for a sideline interview. Let's find out who is he catching up with.
Well, I have the captain of Team 7 Districts, Mohammad Haider. First of all, congratulations, Haider, that this is your first Bukhatir League tournament that you're playing. How do you feel about the entire vibe? First time participants in the tournament, how has it been?
No, absolutely. I mean, it's been amazing. And, we partnered up with another team last season for the T20. But this time we came with our own team, and it's, as usual, it's been amazing. And hats off to Bukhatir and Sharjah Stadium as usual. Because I was saying at the toss, even the last match and even this time that, it's been an amazing tournament. I mean, you've seen bowlers, batsmen, everyone dominate, and we've seen all types of pitches. So it's not been one-sided. So we've not been able to, predict what's going to happen. So yeah, I mean, it's been an amazing tournament, and hats off to Bukhatir League as usual.
Well, things did not fare well for you guys in the league stages, but yes, I am of the firm believer that you always learn from, whenever you face defeat. So what is that particular learning that you guys have come out with, and we can see that coming through in this game, but what in particular that you guys have taken out as a learning from Bukhatir League?
No, absolutely. I mean, look, it didn't go according to our expectation. We're a very good team. We have a mix of youth and experience. It didn't go. The thing is, we played T20 a lot. We played T20 cricket, so it's been our first 50 overs. So I think the biggest learning has been that batsmen need to, stay on the wicket. I think our main weakness has been the batting side. We're a very strong bowling side. But yeah, it's just been the batsmen are not clicking as we want them to, and they're not staying on the crease. So I think, match by match, we're going to improve and we're going to learn from our mistakes.
So, when you say that batting has been that loophole that we have seen, and that's pretty evident, and there is no harm in actually accepting that, and that's very good of you. Now, there has to be a way forward, in order to tackle that particular challenge. So what do you think you guys are coming up with? Because there might be the 40-over tournament which, Sharjah will come up with. So do you guys have any plans as to how you're going to structure your entire batting unit?
No, look, I mean, it's very simple. I mean, the longer you stay on the crease, the easier it gets for you as a batsman. So it's all about mindset. According to me, that's what I keep telling my boys. I said it's all about mindset. Last match, batsmen were getting out, with their own mistakes. There was pressure. The ball was turning. These guys were bowling very well. But, most of the wickets were our own mistakes. And then when I went in, I showed them example. I said, look, I survived for like 25, 27 balls, whatever. But, it got easier at the end, and I also scored some runs. And so that's what it is. It's just being strong from here and having that mindset. And you just have to stay on the crease and have belief in yourself that if I'm consuming 20, 30 balls, I am going to cover for it at the end. That's the mindset that they need to have.
Well, that's more about this year's edition and in this tournament particularly. But we've seen 7 districts coming into the ranks since last June, particularly this being your 107th game. That's what I could see, unless there is anything else that you guys have played. But tell me, how has this journey been? How has your interest developed in the competitive cricket here in UAE? Tell me more about that.
Look, this is our journey. I mean, we've played a lot of matches. You're absolutely right about that. We've been playing all over UAE and all types of leagues and everywhere. Now we're obviously playing high-level cricket like Bukhatir, and we're joining other leagues as well. But look, it's our journey, and we have a very family-like environment in the team. The thing is that the bunch of boys that I've backed, I mean, they are the boys. We don't take any players from outside or anything like that. The boys that I have and we have, these are the boys that we back always, and we have confidence and belief in them that they're going to do it for us. Yes, this tournament didn't go our way, and in future also we'll lose matches, but the thing is they're developing their youth, they're young as well. So yeah, I mean it's all about that journey, and it's all about backing your own boys, and having belief that they are the ones that are going to do it for you at the end. So yeah, that's what it is. And we've also had a bit of a unfortunate situation with injuries. Two of our main all-rounders, Abdul Ghaffar and Sagir Khan, they've been out of the matches due to injury. So that's.
Well, meanwhile, there is a wicket that has fallen. Sorry to cut you off there. A wicket has fallen, and I think that's the fifth casualty here. Now, wonderful thing to back your own set of boys and not just rely on having new recruits every time. But you guys have been very consistent with your participation throughout the teams, and with CBFS they're starting off with the T20 and the S10s that is going to come up, follow up after the Bukhatir League. Where do we see you guys there? Is that the format that you guys would love to participate?
Yeah, no, I mean, we've been playing T20 a lot, so I mean, I think the boys are looking forward to that tournament, and appreciate Bukhatir League for giving us that opportunity. We're here to play some aggressive cricket, and I think you'll see that on the field. It's not been going our way in this tournament, but in general we play aggressive cricket, we play positive cricket, and we're here to win matches, and not just participate, but we're here to compete and win matches. So that's what the message is to the boys, and we work hard. We go to nets every week, 1 or 2 times. There's a lot of matches going on, but we find time. Like yesterday we hit the nets again. So yeah, we're a professional team, and we're looking forward to that. That is a format that we are used to, and so I mean, yeah, we're very excited. We're pumped up. We're ready to go.
Well, we are excited to see more of 7 districts, this version of what we have seen of 7 districts, and we wish you all the very best for your future endeavors. And I really love the attitude that you are carrying your team with. All the very best, Heather.
Thank you very much, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Back to the commentary box.
Yes, nice chat there with Mohammad Haider. Nice field set. Meanwhile, a wicket has fallen. Sandharwan is the man dismissed. We'll come back and talk more about it. 26 overs bowled, 129 for 5. Still fighting on at this point in time. SCA, they've shown great spirit in the last couple of games. Furqan, 2 for 10 in his 4. Bowling to Shahzad here. That's a nice cracking shot. And a desperate attempt in the deep. Looks like he's made the save there. The umpires will want to check that. Farooq has picked up a couple of runs as well. Brilliant effort indeed. Very difficult to say from that angle. And it's been given a boundary. So Farooq is off the mark with that. Off the mark of the very first ball with a cracking shot. Comes down the track, looks to go across the line. Misses it. That is a dot ball.
So some twists and turns in this game as SCA are clawing their way back in the second innings. Need 43 more runs. 23.4 overs still left, but only 5 wickets in hand for SDS. Goes for a big hit. Ball flies towards the third. Will get a single.
So that'll bring Shahzad on strike now. Nicely bowled. On the stumps this time, defended. Shahzad batting on 3 of 20. .42 needed, 5 wickets in hand, shot and wide, and called wide.
Yes, that's the last thing SCA want. They don't want to be bowling extras and give away easy runs. The intent was right, but just did not direct the bouncer towards the batter. Every run is being cheered because this is the semi-final, the big semi-final for the Plate Championship. The team that wins tonight goes into the finals and will play for the Plate of this edition of the Bukhatir League 2022. The other team, the team that loses, will have to bow out of the tournament.
Big shot attempted off the outside half towards third man. And that'll be the end of the over. 27 bowled, 136 for 5. And Simranjeet doesn't bowl. Farooq on strike. 37, 137 for 5. Dot ball. Just get a feeling that it, in the next 7-8 overs, he should get a result in this game. Inside edge onto the pads. And he's appealing, is he? Yeah, this way or that. Result not too far away. Driven this time. Another single taken.
That's a much better shot from Farouk along the ground, nicely placed. This is the time for Shehzad to try and get some runs. With so many close-in fielders, a lot of gaps on offer. Good bowling.
.38 needed of 22.2. Less than 2 and over, 1.7. And that's played away again, very watchfully. Another dot ball. And he plays him out. 28 bowled, 138 for 5. Farooq will be on strike. Faisal brought back into the attack. A little surprised that they're not using Harsh. And that's nicely put away by Farooq. That should be cut off. It will be cut off. Just a single. It's time to say hello once again to Asim. Welcome back, Asim.
Thank you, Nishant. Now, a very different approach here from Shehzad. Looks like he has learnt a lot from that innings of Nasir Aziz the other day. Strike rate of 4. 16. Give one batting on 4 of 25. Makes it strike rate of 16. Well, very strange approach here towards his shot. Looks like he's very nervous. There's a lot of poor performance coming in from Shehzad. Still trusted by the team and just trying to cement his position for the finals.
That's dapped down towards Thurman. He'll get a run for that. He has a lot of faith, of course, as the vice captain of the team after all.
Well, looks like it has been that phase in the entire cricketing world. The vice captains are running out of form. Not just one team here, even in international cricket.
Farooq 8 of 8. And that's a cracking shot, but a very good stop. Looks like Harsh has hurt himself and they'll pick up 2.
That was hammered. That was a bullet shot. I think Harsh should actually... Well, he didn't have time to move away, get away from the line of the ball. It was hit so hard, timed so beautifully. Nicely played in the gap, and the ball will win the race. So important runs here coming in off the bat of Farooq. .146 for 5 after that boundary.
Yeah, that was a lovely shot. Nice use of the wrists there. Getting the boundary. Faisal, expensive tonight.
Well, I think they need a magical spell here from someone who gets them like 2 or 3 in a row maybe, and get them right back into the game. At present here, just 30 more to get for 7 districts. Nicely played upish in the gap. Ball's racing away towards the cow's corner. And that will be a boundary.
Good attempt there by Simranjeet, still giving it all. They're talking about a magical spell. I think it should be Harsh who should come on to bowl.
Well, definitely that can be that, I mean, he can be that final try for glory. Give it that. I mean, I think it's the time wherein you give your best bowler the go. Meanwhile, we'll have to wait and see who comes in next. 150 for 5 after 29.
Harsh it is.
Spoke about Harsh, and we have Harsh coming into the attack. Now, he bowled just 4 overs, and he has been one of those reliable options that the captain has, and very surprising that he just bowled 4.
Appeal, and the finger goes up. He comes, he strikes. Where was he?
Well, he was positioned where the captain had asked him to. Comes out and takes a wicket. And that long stay of Shehzad Ali, vice captain, making his way back to the pavilion for 5 of 28.
Yes, his vigil comes to an end as they lose their 6th wicket. Right then, the captain walks into the center as the vice captain departs. It's going to be Harsh. Defended. That is the dot ball. Opening the face of the blade this time, straight to Sher Khan.
If they sneak in a wicket here, that too of Farooq from the other end, I think we have a game on.
Well, I just get a feeling that Harsh is sort of setting him up. Bowling those deliveries outside the off stump is setting him up for a quick arm ball. Should be this or the next one.
Still the conventional left-arm spin there. Be watchful, Haider, be watchful.
I think it should have been the 5th delivery. 6th becomes a little predictable. But no, he tosses it up, setting him up for the next over. 30 overs bowled, 150 for 6. Furkan brought back into the attack after that one over from Farooq, which went for runs. Oh, you don't bowl that. When the game is heading towards a tight finish, you don't bowl that.
Well, definitely, and he has been wavered in terms of his line. Too many extras coming in from Furkan. Now, I was quite surprised not to see Simranjeet coming in from this end. It would have been a wise option to have that left-arm spinner coming in and trying to use his experience. And we know for the fact that he will play in the mind of the batters that he's a good bowler. Let's not give wicket to him and try to get, make those errors.
I think he's going on current form, Simranjeet. Or rather, Yuvraj comes down the track. No timing on that shot from Farooq.
Well, looks like he's getting himself ready for T10. He wants to finish things off for the team. Now he needs to understand the fact that if his wicket goes, the game is wide open.
Low full toss that has been pushed. And Simranjeet fails to collect, so he'll manage to pick up a single there.
Well, at this stage, you've got to be not standing exactly on the edge of the circle, probably charge in. Anyways, you're inside the circle. You want to cut down those singles. That's the reason you are there. And Simranjeet thinks otherwise. Just 24 runs to get. Over is not a problem. Column that belongs to Shoaib is a problem.
Yes, just 4 of them remaining in the kitty. So Furkan has got 3 deliveries to bowl to Haider here. He's batting on not 5. No, down the leg side, my dear friend. What we call leg buys. So Haider's still not off the mark.
And nothing appeal there from the wicketkeeper. He's appealing for everything. Notice that. The umpires, has that advantage of being that young blood. Umpires might not just, they'll take it easy. But excessive appeal is, that can be penalized.
He's gone for the big shot. It's way up in the air. And it will cross the ropes for a 6. That's a much needed hit.
That relieves pressure. That passes it on to SCA. 159 for 6. 4 good deliveries. Who can be the Malinga for SCA?
Let's wait and watch. Or Rohit Sharma will do as well. Comes down the track, slogged across, quick single taken, and he will retain strike. 31 bowled, 160 for 6.
A very interesting move here coming in. Harsh has been asked to wait, and it will be Maruf Merchant who's coming in from the SCA end. And now I like the move that is coming in terms of the field setup. They're pushing the long on behind. That's smart. And long off is out as well. So they are giving, opening up that opportunity for Farooq to go after the bowling and maybe give a chance in the deep.
Just long on, long off, mid wicket, all back, and there's a sweeper back as well. And he's cleaned him up, round the legs. Magical move this turns out to be. The game is not over yet, my dear friends.
It is definitely not over as Farooq departs. Tries to sweep one. And this is going deep. This is going to the wire. Look at that, Farooq making his way back. 26 of 18. And what a time for the set batsman to get out.
The batsman who's looking to score the runs is back in the hut. You have to give credit to the captain here. Now he had kept the fine leg. He had kept the fine leg open. And that's why he tried to go in that direction. Because mid-wicket was deep, long on was deep. So he tried to play it very fine.
Well, that's... I think the way he executed that shot, the idea behind... the intentions were fine, but the way he executed the shot was something poor. He should have covered the line of the ball and then tried to paddle that, but he's just covered it way too much and shuffled it, towards the offside. Gave the ball that enough room to sneak in.
So now Harsh from the other end.
When you talk about Harsh, it's into the attack. And they take him off. A magical move in the form of Maruf Merchant. He comes and picks a wicket. So the game is not over yet.
And look at the flight that Maruf is given. Hasn't given that amount of flight throughout this spell. Now tosses it up.
Well, I feel the slip fielder is slightly behind there. He should close in a bit. Well, just in my opinion, though. This is driven handsomely in the gap, and that will be a boundary. So pressure relieving boundary here of the bat of Zamir. Now what I like about it is it was a juicy full toss offered, and he played it down the ground.
Yes, as much as his eyes lit up trying to play that shot, he didn't really try to slog. He just played it to the merit and got a boundary.
At this stage here, SCA would be feeling that they were like 20 runs short. 20 runs short, and they would have pulled this thing out. It's still not over yet, 12 to get.
And he goes in the same direction. Result the same.
Just the action replay. Only difference, this was an over pitch. The other one was a full toss.
And those two boundaries might just have sealed the game in Seven Districts' favor. Zamir. What an important couple of boundaries he's hit.
Well, very, very important boundaries, I'd say. Will be interesting to see how Maruf Merchant makes a comeback. Get him that delivery that you bowled first one of the night. The one that got rid of Heather.
And he cuts it. It's been stopped by the fielder. But they will pick up a single, and Zamir will retain strike. 32 done, 169 for 7.
32, 169 for 7 here. 7 districts. Nicely played there by Zamir. Well, look at the position that he held after playing that shot. Looked like as if he is a batter of number 3, number 4 position.
Some little surprises come out of bat 9 in those 2 lovely shots there through the offside.
When you connect out of the middle of the bat in the initial few balls that you're facing, that takes your confidence to a different level. A clip down towards the fine leg, a single taken. 6 more to get. Just 1 hit away.
Can the captain finish it off in style?
Well, I think he's waiting to get into the finals and then probably repeat that.
Oh, that's a wide. That's only going to help them. 5 more needed now.
I think back of the mind, they would definitely be thinking that just give it away towards the end. We could have fought a bit harder to get to that 190 run mark. 190, 195 could have done that trick.
Feeling for it outside the off. Slow delivery from Furkan. Dot ball again. Bat on ball. That's all Haider needs to do here, because Zamir is doing the scoring from the other end. 2 more deliveries remain in this over.
Five more to get. And Nishant, I think what a way to sneak into the finals of the plate. Not winning a single game in the league stages. And this will be wide too. This will help. Now the deficit is at 4. Just needs to sneak in a boundary somewhere.
Yes, 1 hit along the ground is good enough. Don't even have to hit it in the air. And there it is. Or maybe not. Just a single there.
There was a fielder in the deep. We did not anticipate that. Well, I think with the kind of deviation that he is, I mean, the inconsistency in the line has forced the captain to take that long leg.
Slow ball. He just blocks it. 33 overs bowled. 173 for 7. So Simranjit is back in the attack.
Three more to get here for 7 districts.
And 3 more to get for SCA as well. But this time, they will come back for 2. Scores will be level.
Just 1 to get. Can the captain finish it off in style? Same question, Nishan.
Another opportunity for him to do so.
Let's talk about the finals when it's going to be played, but this is the opportunity that he has. Go for it, Heather, go for it.
What happens if this ends in a tie?
What you're saying is a hat-trick here.
Maybe.
Well, the man from Woor Majra is capable enough of doing it.
Apesh, and they will run through for a single. That will be it.
Victory for 7 districts, and they seal their spot in the finals of the plate of Bukhatir, 47th Bukhatir League 2022. So finally, some relief here for the captain. The continuous defeat, 3 in a row, ending with a win. That too in the semi-finals, booking their place in the finale of the plate division 47th Bukhatir League.
Yes, they'll have a nice week's break here before coming back to play the finals. And of course, they'll be very pleased at the end of it. We look at the batting performance. Kashif at the top, and Wajid gave them a very good start. The first 10 overs, scored runs at a brisk pace without losing a wicket. 28 is what Wajid got. Kashif 41 of 56. And there was a little bit of a stutter